Hello everybody and welcome to PMPL South Asia Championship. Once again, day number 3 of Grand Finale is here. And this is your host Esam. With me is Fritz once again for one another time. I got an opportunity to have him on the desk. Welcome Fritz. How you feeling today and how you been keeping up with all this action so far?
Hey, I'm super good, and of course, man, I saw that day where NBeSports got triple chicken dinners, a hat trick of chicken dinners, and they have a solid position in the entire tournament. It's again one of those teams which was like, yeah, this is a team from the Mongolian region, can perform, might not perform, but they just had a brilliant day, and they're just literally very close to winning the championship. So, well, we'll have to see how do they perform today. Consistency again is going to be the key. Unless and until again you get a day like 3 chicken dinners, and it does not really matter. So NBeSports, a team to look out for today.
Yeah, NBeSports, again, outstanding performance by these guys. But day number 2, it's all been, all throughout the battlefields, it's been green flags waving right, left, and center. And we saw Aegon XI8, Team 7th Element, and DRS, never to miss these champs out. Getting 2 chicken dinners each. That was kind of a sequence. It was a funny thing in the day summary yesterday. But guys, let's have a quick look at our roadmap for PMGC PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2023 will be happening in coming few months, probably by the end of November. I'm not sure. Some official statements will be out there for you guys. Keep a check on all the PUBG Mobile social media. But PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia, through PMGC points, Stalwart Esports already got qualified, and through PMPL PK, Aegon XI8 already qualified with PUBG Mobile Global Championship points. But 4 of these teams will qualify from Championship top 4 slots, will go to the league stages of PMGC. And this is how it looks like so far for overall ranking.
Yeah, man, 7th Element. I mean, even though NBeSports has a great start, 7th Element is a team who have 116 points. No, 7th Element, I think in the group stages, in the qualifying stages, 7th Element was a team which was not performing that great. And now look at them, man. They are running around the map and getting frag points, and also being very consistent about the games they play. 12 matches, 116 points, almost about an average of 10 points a game. This is another team to be fearful of.
For sure, yesterday the consistency was on top of everything. 7th Element, 5 matches they end up being in top 3, and only 1 match I believe they were in top 5. The rest of the matches were pretty good. All 6 matches, 7th Element really made sure that they get the maximum out of the matches and can farm some good points for themselves. But page 2, that's where the nightmare starts for the teams that are still struggling with their momentum. They haven't found anything that they can tightly hold on to. But 52 Esports Regicide with only 24 and 17 points. Leo Esports on the other side with 42 points. Magnus with 49. The only thing I see going wrong for Magnus is their placement points, but overall they've been all gun blazing, and looks like they are in a striking range of top 5 positions.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely are a team to watch out for. So we will have to see the other teams play. For 52 Esports and the teams below, basically anyone below that 10th chart, I think it's just game over for them. The best they can do is just increase their positions, because with that the prize pool will also increase a little bit. So maybe try and play the best possible way, get some extra few hundred or maybe a couple $1,000s in your favor. That's the best you can do, because winning the tournament at this point for the other teams, that's not the case. The major battle will happen between the top 5 teams. And I mean, if there's a team from the mid charts from 5th to 10th, if they get a great day like 3 or 4 chicken dinners, that's when we can start talking about them. But right now, top 5 teams, 7th Element, 4MV, Aegon XI8, all these teams, they are the ones to be talked about. NBeSports, I mean, these are the teams which are posing a good grip towards that championship trophy.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree with that. And again, as you said, 2 days are left, only 12 matches to go. So giving a comeback or bringing up with something that extraordinary is kind of the chances are pretty skim. But looking at the head-to-head league and final, there is a huge difference. 2 days of gameplay from 7th Element is way ahead of their throughout first 2 days of league stages. Look at the damage dealt difference. Also, the healing done, elimination points have also improved 5.2. Survival is just too good, 21 minutes and 15 seconds of survival. Knockouts 5.6, and overall average point is 9.7. So in 12 matches, if you're able to get around 116, it looks like you've been maintaining a good average. But yesterday alone, Fritz, 84 total points, 7th element confirmed in just 6 matches.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's have a look at how this team has essentially panned out. Now, let's see. Oh, these shots, man. God, let's look at him. I mean, it was easy for 7th element to get those shots, but then again, at the time, just making sure you have that right hand. These are from the group stages, I remember. 7th element getting a great game from this point onwards. SKYLIGHTZ, they were just completely bombarded. That fight in Ruins was also amazing. So all these little movements that 7th element had, they showed that they can be a team to be feared about. They showed that this is a team that had potential. But in grand finals, they have shown, I think, 100% of their game and are just superb right now.
Yeah, they are really feeling themselves. At the same time, everything is working in their favor. And at the same time, whatever they've been working hard for, it's finally bearing some fruit for these guys. But we'll see if they'll be able to continue this momentum going for themselves. That's the real problem, because if you are on a high, if you are just giving this accelerator through, for sure you have to make sure that you keep up the speed. But right now, we'll see how 7th element will perform today. That's another big question posing our way. But once again, looking at the stats, this is the same head-to-head we just witnessed a moment ago. But again, Fritz, we'll be starting shortly with our first match, as it is Erangel. And in yesterday's first match, 7th element, they got chicken dinner. It was a solo situation. GokuBot against 2 players of IHC. So my fingers are again crossed for 7E. I just want to see these guys not stopping anytime soon.
No, I mean, for sure, man. You would love a team from your region to win it out. I just get it. I am with you. I want a different team performing this brilliantly, because I've seen the earlier few SAC regions as well. It has always been Mongolian domination, and that's never good for a scene, right? So if it's just one region who's continuously dominating without any sort of trouble from the other regions, it's never a good scene. Now, I talk about trouble. I already saw in South Asia region that DRS Esports was a team that came in and almost took away the throne from 4MV. Now 7th element being that team. I love it. It's all fine unless and until we see a competition, even if it's 4MV or it's Stalwart Esports coming out on top, if it's NBeSports coming out on top. But if they're competed, like it's just a difference of 1 or 2 points, that's fine with me. But a very easy victory for someone is something neither of us like. I don't think so. The audience will also like a team to just go in and get that win for themselves. So even if 7th element get that chicken in the first game, I'd like for them to get eliminated in the next game a little bit early on, so that we can have that competition going on in between them.
Yes, single domination is never something that keep the interest of the audience. That's for sure. Because if you have an uncertainty connected with the gameplay, with the competition, it always keep the audience hooked into the whole mixture, So I totally agree with that. And that's been my case against Aegon XI8 in the local scene in Pakistan, because no one was there giving them any competition before 7th element arrived, and still 7th element is not giving that level of competition to Aegon XI8. These guys are pretty experienced, and also the confidence is, out of the I would say out of this world so far for Aegon XI8 after performing in PMGC and PMWI. So they are taking everyone so lightly, and they've been performing, out of their minds throughout this PMPL and also in the local scene as well, and every other tournament. So yeah, I totally agree. And now I have one more person that is on my side. So for sure, I'll be sending you the petition. You just have to make a sign as soon as possible.
Yeah, done scene, no problem whatsoever. And yeah, Roy Sports, again, we just had a look at the statistic that they had. This is definitely a team to watch out for, to look out for. But till now, I think it has been a rough start. That's what I'll say for Roy Esports. Hopefully they are able to get the momentum back. 2 more days are still left. We'll have 6 games today. We'll have 6 games tomorrow. So all these teams can, try and perform in a better fashion, in a better way. So that's all I'll say. But again, I think we already see the animation going up behind. So we already know that this is going to be a map of Erangel that we will start with. So I'm super excited to see Erangel, always my favorite. I hate the map of Sanhok. Second, hate the map of Miramar, but Erangel is my favorite. So I don't mind Erangels at all. This being the first game, I'm interested to see. I've not seen the grand finals as of now, as said, but in the group stages, what I noticed was a lot of Gatka zones. Is it the same case till now?
Yes, so far in the first 2 matches yesterday, we have seen some unorthodox circles, and especially circles more favoring toward the northwestern side, close to Georgia Poland shooting range. And haven't seen a Gatka circle so far in my memory, but we'll see. This could be a different day overall. But looking at the schedule, guys, it's a similar schedule like yesterday. We have match number 1 for the day, Erangel, then going to Miramar, and then Erangel, then Sanhok, Miramar, and final will be Erangel once again. And again, I would like to talk more about that notion that you shared with us, Fritz. Being a competitive esports player yourself, I've been telling everyone, every audiences, that there are very few teams that like Sanhok as a competitive match. And you rightfully said so, that you hate Sanhok. There is a big reason behind it, because it is the least competitive map. You never have a chance if you're left out of the circle.
I mean, see, there's 2 way on how you approach the map. So the earlier way, at least I've seen, there was a very sort of a bad meta, I'd say, that almost had the map entirely killed the heal battle. That was, according to me, the worst possible meta that a game can have, because that not only continued in Sanhok but also went to the other maps as well. Like the solo player was hunting for just the first stage. He would drop all his ammo, all his every other stuff, and just get 40 medkits and be like, yeah, I got 2 more minutes left, my guy. You try and survive. I'll just try to get as many position points as possible. And the earlier meta awarded position points more than the kill points. Now that got changed because of the way our new points table is. So you only get 6 points if you end up second. That's not a huge number. But getting those frags in Sanhok, no cover first of all for majority of the game, unless and until you're lucky enough to find a compound. There's literally no cover. You can be shot upon from so many different angles. Plus, you cannot comprehend from where the shots are coming. I mean, there could be a player lying down right in front of you. You will not be aware about it. You would be taking some shots. It will be a close 4v4 battle with a team who might be very close to you. You will win the battle, but then this player will suddenly stand up and just shoot you in the back. Terrain like that does not exist in Erangel. Terrain like that is not there. So you will know if there's a player nearby you. Now, all these small little things, then as you correctly pointed out, the zone problem, that's a big issue that I still think is with Sanhok. As soon as the game starts, we say we cannot use the vehicle. That's because it's so loud, it's so obnoxious, people from 500 meters away will start shooting at you. But at the same time, when the zone is like 300 meters away, what do you do about that? Now, that's a big problem.
Yeah, you cannot rotate on foot, and that's really a problem. But looking at PMPL South Asia 2023 giveaway, guys, share unlimited comments in the live chat using hashtag PMPL SAC 2023, and to unlock exciting in-game rewards, 10,000 comments will get a parachute with a killer veil for sure. It could be a killer whale in your battlefield. Also a backpack, a nice looking backpack on 20,000 comments. 30,000 comments will trigger an in-game, I would say, suit for you, a nice suit that you can flex
that
with.
Was a very nice
letting
one, yes.
your it looks very nice to be also. It really matches the terrain of Erangel at some places. So yeah, this could be really helpful for you to prone down. So yeah, you can flex with your friends in the lobby. That
of course
I got this while watching PMPL, and they start being more curious. What is PMPL? And that's where you get them, on board. But let's move toward the action, guys. Top 16 teams of South Asia battling for the top 4 position and a qualification for PUBG Mobile Global Championship. And match number 13, it is day 3. and we are about to start our action. Fritz, once again, before our producer asks us for the prediction, any wild guesses you want to make?
Aegon X-8. I believe it's
go.
a military-based zone. Now, if they just are able to win that fight that they might face in Sosnovka military base, I think Aegon X-8 will take this game home.
Aegon X8. They've been a force yesterday, and we'll see if they'll be able to continue their reign over these South Asian lobby. But looking at the playing line, so far, I'm slightly back of my mind. I have the sphere. Maybe circle go toward the eastern part of the map, close to shelter, some part of Yasnaya, and also going slightly up north towards Stalwart. That will be an interesting one. Well, I don't think so. This plane line is kind of pointing out Atka circle. We'll see. We'll see how that thing will pan out to be. But right now, the concern is any early fights are we going to possibly see? I don't think so. Every team is there. But there you go. As I said, Gatka circle it is. First play area centralizing Gatka.
Why? Just why? Oh, once I wanted to see that military base zone. It's fine. It's fine. It's a new zone. It's a new way for the teams to adapt. It's a new way the players will try to play the game entirely. So let's see. Magnus still around that fanatic drop area. We'll just try to loot as quickly as possible and then rotate. Aegon X-8 is nearby. So I think a couple of players of Team Magnus might just bump into each other and maybe take that fight. Reggie side on the other hand, look at their drop, Essen. It's so passive that it just tells their mentality, I believe.
Yeah, right now, right. So I just anything that they can have a peace of mind initially in the game, and then they can build upon that. So Regicide, they had to make some adjustments because DRS, as they are going on their drop location, Milza City. So R3G chose to go up north, and I would say one thing that is really good about Stalwart Kamishki. First of all, you will not see any of the contention for sure, and at the same time, if circle is on the extremities, you have some good rotation paths from the edges of the map that you can use to get inside the circle. For example, circle is down south toward Milta Power, Milta. You can go through Lipovka, you can go through the western edge of prison. At the same time, you can also choose to go through Yasnaya, going straight Mansion to prison. So these are few good rotation paths, and at the same time, if circle is toward the western side, you have a straight line. Just Saverni could be a hiccup in between, but rest of the road is available for you to easily rotate in towards shooting range and then making your way into Georgiapol. So yeah, this could be a beneficial thing for R3G, but we'll see how they utilize that. That's the big question.
Let's see. I mean, no early drop clashes. It's a little bit, I'd say, not that interesting or a little bit boring as compared to the early drop fight. But I'd like to see Stalwart Esports is going a little bit closer to the Leo guys. I do see I think in that fight with Liquid, if it happens, that too. I mean, Liquid has a vehicle, so he will just run away. No problems over there whatsoever. Aegon X-8 on the other hand, around the region of Query. Even Blade is there around Primorsk area. They have also sort of started their rotation. Magnus will not be interested because I think Zibian may be close by, but yeah, he's around Ferry Pier. So that's not a place where I think Aegon X-8 is heading out for. So there won't be any issues or any trouble. But yeah, Leo and Stalwart Esports is icy. It's only icy. I think these two players really have a good spot inside the zone. Now, how do they use it is entirely on them. But if they can maybe just hold that area down, I think Yetauta is even going for that hill control early on, which probably will be contested by IHC. But I think as soon as they see Yetauta already there and even Liquid pushing back with some sort of backup, if you show some presence early on, IHC will respect that and then maybe take the squad house near the Georgiapol area. So all these small little fights, small little shots could be taken onto your opponents, and you can reap the benefit out of it.
For sure. Yeah, pretty much gave them the strategy. And I would recommend Leo to... actually make some time and listen to this, because this could be really beneficial. Right now, teams sometimes they tend to be based more on strategies, not looking at the game situation, and that's where they start getting the beating, and then they late realize in a tournament, okay, that's what was going wrong. We were not playing with the pace of the game. So for sure, if Leo is going for the map control like this, and IHC is there to contest them, Leo should be more prepared, and they should start putting more eggs in the basket for them to have a better chance of winning any sort of contestation. But looking at the map situation, for sure, upper northern side, close to the Mount Everest and the extremities of Gatka and Ruins, are very important. I would say anchor points for the teams to get for themselves. So we'll see, especially Leo Raw officials, how they're gonna make the most out of this favor which Circle has already given upon them. But overall, I'm not seeing rest of the Raw officials still joining in the mix. They are pretty far, and it's quite split it up. But in the kill feed, 52 Esports, what's going on? What's the plan? Valut taking down Mabetex, first player down, as the rest of the Mabetex was roaming around here, moving through these guys, and looks like T2K will hear the shots as well. This could be an early three-way fight happening between these players. Wally's position is also revealed. Choto pushing forward, takes down Wally, and a quick confirmation. 52 Esports, are they on a mission today? Looks like they had a good start so far.
Yeah, even Giro's out. I mean, there's no possibility of cover fire for the players of Team Mabetex. And they've already lost a couple of players. So not the start that Mabetex were hoping for. But 52 will be happy. Of course they'll be happy because they've got early 2 frags. They were rotating. They are already inside the zone. That's a good start to the game for a team which has not performed in the best possible fashion in the previous few games.
Yeah, 52 Esports, if they get the right confidence early on, for sure, this can be more of that factor which will contribute further in their later game fights, and also just refining their strategy. Right now, 52 Esports, they were slightly far away from their drop location, so they're not going to make any further mistakes. But looks like Mabetex Esports just trying to find something for themselves, a good spot where they can just hold for a while and play more of a passive gameplay, more of a survival focused gameplay, because in my opinion they're not left with any other chances where they can take a fair fight. 2 versus 4, not in my opinion, will be a good option. But northern part of Georgia Pole it is, where Mabetex will go for a cover or a safe space. Our circle is about to finish, first phase is about to finish, and also a quick shift will be expected. I think this circle will kind of move toward Rozhok and School, and keeping Gatka in the mix. And what I even talking about, man? I'm just saying things, and things are happening. But there you go, circle shifted toward Rozhok, and it will totally shift most of these teams that have kind of over predicted the circle, and everyone will try to get inside the Rozhok. R3G have a better chance going there first.
Yeah, R3G, they do have a good chance, but look at this. Raw Esports, their usual drop spots looks something like around the city of Rozhok. They go for School, they go for that split between school apps and the Water City. So for them, this is a really, really powerful zone. In the meanwhile, 7th element being chased down by the players of Team Magnus Esports. Zebian connecting good shots, almost getting that knock onto Alien. And now they are like, yeah, why not take that fight? Alien is already down. 7th element, they've given up on the player. Correctly so. But this is not the fight that 7th element was looking for.
7th element, they were not expecting this sort of aggression coming from the side of Magnus Esports, and they have lost their IGL for sure. Now they will be more focused toward playing the long game. High voltage DC, they have heard the shots as well. Some retaliation fire also given toward them as well. But now, what's the plan? That's the big question. 7E, they're trying to eye out around the extremities of Pochinki, where they have a better chance of surviving. But IHC and Stalwart Esports, both of these guys ended up being in ruins. And front of each other. I'd see as they were moving from the Georgia pole. This were their pit stop. For sure, I'd see would have checked that. But Stalwart Esports, are they aware of the fact that ISC have pretty much surrounded Nurzid, as he could be the victim? He already got some shot. He lost some HP, and now Nurzid noob just going through with his Tesla. Quite an eco-friendly option Nurzid had, but it's still kind of.
Electric vehicles should not, though, right? So maybe we can get that fixed.
It has like a very slight kind of noise when you know, the funny thing with Tesla is when it gets close to you, like 10-15 meters or less than 10 meters, then you can hear the sound. That's kind of a feature that you can buy with getting a Tesla in game. So that's kind of, I would say, a good thing about Tesla. It's less noisy as compared to the supercars.
Vehicle.
Assassin's vehicle for sure.
You can just run over, give it to a guy from Leo. Watch them run over players with that assassin vehicle. But yeah, it's just an interesting thing. I did not know that, Essen. So thanks for increasing my knowledge. It happened to
me. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, someone ran over me with a Tesla, so I can tell from my personal experience.
Got it. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's just important for us to know. So I think ISC will try and take an advantage of that. But yeah, the zone has already shifted. We saw that Rozhok area being inside the zone, but surprisingly, even though the zone went a little bit towards the eastern side of the map, not a lot of fights have broken out. So the teams, I think, have sort of settled in, and now the late rotators will be punished. I think 7th Element is one of them.
Yeah, 7th Element, they've been on their vehicle for quite some time, and now HIGHVOLTAGE, they punished them once again. 7th Element lost their play, and now some more shots, and this could be an end to the players of 7E. Divine is also knocked out in the open, and T24 OP will be the last man standing for sure. HIGHVOLTAGE GC, in my opinion, will be able to pushing forward, but at the same time, some grenades coming from the side of IQ, taking down Yetauta. Nade goes in. Nova X low on HP as well. A lot of smokes are being deployed. I will see if these smokes will pay any help. But a nade coming from the side of Falak. This could be the third one. But we'll see. A nade goes in. Nova X gets eliminated. But Slipknot also losing some HP. 7E at the meanwhile gets eliminated. HIGHVOLTAGE GC picking up all 3 eliminations. But Agon side, they want this position to be vacated. And there you go, a push coming forward. IQ had that angle on the player, and Leo is just left with one solo survivor, and that is Liquid X.
But I'm interested to see the way Falak played that sort of mini battle, right? So he really knows how to use those nades perfectly. Now that's a big thing that I see lacking in the South Asian teams. I mean, the Mongolians like sort of have mastered the nades, but then I see Falak right here just knowing that timing, because he just left it when there was like what 0.5, maybe a second left, and as soon as that nade made contact, it was a clear knock. There's no opportunity for that player to even react to moments like those. But man, that's really interesting. Agon XIA, they've got 3 frags. They also have a great compound inside the zone. I'd like to see a little bit more performance from them, because right now they're looking really strong.
They are 3 quick eliminations early on, and now, as you mentioned, a good position in the circle. And pretty much they stole that position from Leo. Leo were here. They were the first claimer of this property. So, yeah, this will really pay the dividend, as the next circle will still edge these guys out. But Raw officials, they are in the dead center of the circle. Looks like the Water Town is the point of contention for MV from the outskirts. They're trying to make the move inside the circle. And at the meanwhile, Liquid will get spotted out. STE top CZ takes down the final player. 15 spot finish for Leo. Not a good start for 7E and Leo both. But still, we have 14 teams in the mix, 53 players alive, and Circle have more over shifted toward the ruins and Water Town, and it will make most of these teams out of the circle quite miserable in my opinion. It will be very difficult for them to circle. This terrain is not helpful, I must say, but at the same time, nice shot onto the players of Formidable Vibes from STE. IHCLX preparing a nade for Apex as he is closing in. Nade will be thrown.
Oh, good nade.
Slither up in HP, but this nade can actually take down Alex. These players are in close quarters. Alex with one more nade. East on the back. What was he trying to do? Throwing the nade, bounced it off. Came right toward him and giving him some chip damage. IHCLX repositioning himself. Apex meanwhile healed himself. And now Alex is the only one taking care of the two players of 4MV.
Yeah, that's a really good start for both these teams. I mean, yes, they got knocks onto either of them, but at the end they've been able to revive themselves. Plus, ISC have a really good hold onto this position because Godless will be there, present there with a cover fire. The only thing that ISC needs to make sure is they do not get any of their players knocked right now. They can take fights, but they have to be from a really secure angle. So let's see if they're able to achieve that sort of feat. 4MV is happy with the position that they have. They have the church area. They are inside the zone. What more could 4MV ask, right? So they're just holding it down. Meanwhile, I do see Water City inside the zone, and this is a dream circle for the players of Team Raw Esports.
Yep. As we were mentioning early on as well, this could be a possible, I would say, good match for the side of Raw officials, and Circle already blessed them once again. It is the third phase of the game, and we are seeing Raw officials sitting right dead center. Not much of the contention with them, but at the same time, R3G, Naki taking down Mabetex Desert. Mabetex is left with only one player. Not a good start, but what is 52 Esports even trying to do? They are on the small island in between, and are they expecting any sort of shift toward them? I'm not that positive about these guys. They have to cross on to the main island. As T2K, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Raw officials, all of these guys are just eyeing toward them, but nice shots, East 922. Really peppering those bullets through that small pixel, I must say. Nice work done.
Oh, let's see. 4MV right now. East, just sort of jiggling around, trying to fetch for some information. On the other hand, Faster gets a knock on a face boy. Now that's NBeSports put in a little bit of trouble, and they're fighting out against a different team at the same time. So DRS also losing a player. Was it a long range battle? Because I think it is a long range battle where Fizzboy is getting the revival. Mondo, he is making sure that the players of DRS cannot push in. A smoke wall has been created, but the problem for DRS, the play zone. The problem for NBeSports, the play zone. Both these teams have to make it inside.
Yeah, both of these teams are trying to fight for the edge, but right now the good thing for DRS is Delta already made his way inside the circle, so not a problem for them. They have a point to go, which is potentially already hold on by their players, so that's the good thing about DRS. But Fistboy getting some chip damage at the same time. High voltage DC is on the back lines, so NBeSports is pretty much packed in between, sandwiched I must say, in between DRS and Magnus. But in the same time, Zuzu knocks himself down, and 420 boy knocks Noki. What's going on? R3G, are they facing any sort of issue? For sure they are. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Mafia Ninja confirming those eliminations, and now R3G left with only 2 players, but DRS, Loli and Sally pushing forward. Akaz with the nade takes down Delta. Quick push coming from the side of Rules OG, but not paying any sort of dividend. NBeSports, 2 of their players are down. Rest of the DRS, they have to push if they want to make a difference, but right now NBeSports looks like they will make that recovery, and it will be a 2 versus 4 between NBeSports and DRS. Oh, nice one.
Oh, wow. Killer just runs over Fizzboy. And now Gante is also going in for that assassination.
Nice
Gets
one.
another one out of Sekujin. The Tesla's going on a rampage right now. Killer, he is still trying to confirm that flag out of cars, which he of course will. But now DRS, let's see how do they answer back to the last remaining player, if I'm correct, onto NBeSports. It's only Mondo. And Killer is like, you know what? I'll just run him over. I'll just attempt to run him over. He goes outside the
nice
zone,
try,
but
nice
he gets
work.
taken down from far away. A lifeline thrown to the players of Team DRS by the players of Team Magnus.
Magnus Esports really helping these guys out, but at the same time, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming pushing through and taking down the remaining players of R3G for 3 eliminations. Unfortunately, 1 elimination got, wasted, I must say. Zuzu killing himself, burning himself out with the Molotov. But meanwhile, as we were talking about NBeSports elimination, R3G also leaving for the lobby. Now 52 Esports. Circle is still somewhat in their favor. It's stage number 5, and T2K Love pretty close to Jalad and Peaky Blinder. We'll see if this Peaky Blinder will be able to strike at the right point, but IHC, they're pushing through. Stalwart Esports also getting some damage. Action eliminated with a Molotov. Rest of the IHC slowly and steadily pushing in. Nurse, they have a good angle. At the same time, Magnus Finisher faster, taking care of 4MV, as 4MV have already pushed on MGS. 2 of the players of Magnus are down. Fenny take down Baron. 4 Miracle Vibes, they are striking back. Magnus, some confirmation coming their way as well. But this battle is still not concluded. Both of these teams going heads on. Finny going down at the same time. Apex will confirm this player. And Magnus Esports coming out strong. 4MV gets eliminated, as a Raw official will come in, but at the meanwhile, Raw will confirm the players of Magnus as well. But STE Nurzit being pushed forward by IHC, 2 of the players pushing on, and now Nurzit confirming the elimination, making sure that he have a better chance, but a shotgun to his face. Nurzit is down, and Stalwart Esports left with only hope, and that is top CZ.
Oh, Stalwart Esports, they wanted a great game. They also had the stars aligned, right? Because the early elimination did happen for the players of Team 7th Element. But this time around, I think they will also bite the dust with not a lot of points. Because I don't think so they have good eliminations on their cards either. IHC on the other hand, Alex, Godless, Joel, these 3 players still survive on the edge of the zone. Yes. But how much of a playing area do we have? I think it's very less. IHC control majority of that ruins compound towards that southern side of the playing zone. Now Tobbs is being completely pushed off from this particular angle. He will be spotted
nice.
down. He wanted to take his buggy outside the zone and then go for a long rotation, but a lucky headshot through the smoke will make sure that Stalwart get eliminated here on.
Yeah, they get eliminated, but the elimination point is wasted once again. 1 more point going down the drain, and Stalwart Esports just denying that point. But at the same time, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming really striking in the box of T2K, as T2K is struggling against 52 Esports. 52 Esports, they're trying to make their way onto the main island through the water, and Jalad might get spotted out. Example knows where exactly the players are, but meanwhile, Malik going against DRS. DRS, 2 of the remaining players, they get spotted out, and Raw officials will go ahead and confirm those eliminations. I guess Killer YT is still surviving somewhat. Kiante was the one who got eliminated. But 52 Esports trying to make their way on, but not granted the permission by XMPL. And Example will for sure knock out Chotu, also in the line of fire. IHC, they can easily spot this guy out, and it will be a confirmation. 52 Esports left with only 1 player, Chotu, surviving on a slither of an HP, but XMPL still trying to make the way in. I just want to make sure no one else is inside the water.
Well, let's see. I mean, T2K, the one thing that concerns me a little bit is the ammo that they have left. For Mini, I do not even see a reload. So, I mean, Jane is all left with what he has in his hands. Let's say a pop in the first hit, he sort of decided to jump in the water. If he was unlucky, those shots that were meant for him could have connected, and T2K could have been in a really difficult spot. But yeah, good for them that does not happen. The reset will probably come in sometime as soon as he touches land, and then T2K will try to play as a squad of 4. The zone again is in a very weird spot, so these teams have to figure out. I mean, IHC, they really have a strong spot, but as soon as I say that, there's a knock onto the IHC players as well. So now they will have to get their player back up, and only if they realize the amount of map control they had and took it early on. I think it was their chicken dinner. But now the other teams who still have a little bit of an opportunity, I'd say Roy Esports being one of them, can take a good area inside the zone.
Yeah, they can, but the only thing is they have to march out in the open. Skylight Gaming, they would love to have an opportunity where they can strike, backstab the players of Raw, but more of their attention is toward T2K as they are making a lot of noise right next to the bridge. But there you go, Raw officials taking down Alex. This could be a possible bleed out, but for sure these smokes are there to res the player. And if IHC realizing that the circle is kind of in their favor, they wouldn't let that happen. Alex might get revved up once again, but top 17 players are alive. 52 Esports Shotu, someone still surviving. That's quite interesting, but Sky just making sure that they just clear out anything that can be a possible threat for them. That could be a hindrance in their way of getting the chicken dinner. But Killer YT, he gets spotted out. Malik, he has his attention on him. And now, 16 players in the lobby. But what is Skylight Gaming planning to do? That's my question. Because possibly, Skylight Gaming will be the next victims of Raw officials.
Yeah, let's see SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Meanwhile, I think DRS is going to take his own life, going for a heal battle, but as soon as he runs out of first aids, Raw Esports should not have a big trouble eliminating that guy. Rather, they're very reluctant about leaving the compound. So that's one thing that I do not understand. Probably go explore, maybe try to take some good area control. They're not opting out for that. SKYLIGHTZ slowly and steadily have made their way inside the zone, but now are completely constricted. So even if one of the Raw Esports guy has some idea, he could call for some good nades onto the SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and for sure there'll be a knock because there's not a lot of area left to hide in.
Nice.
In the meanwhile, Jiggle will just stand up and get a knock out to Mafia Ninja. Killer YD goes down to the zone, so DRS is also out and about. And SKYLIGHTZ, they are attempting for a revival, but now those nades that I talked about, yeah, Praveen is cooking one of those.
There are very less chances of Skylight Gaming surviving from the clutches of Raw officials. There you go, No Fear also getting knocked out to the blue zone, as both of these guys were right underneath Jiggle. But a jump down from the side of Jiggle. There you go. He's taking TPP on Nima. Blue zone is right on the back, but nade from Probin will take down Fear. Skylight Gaming still 3-man standing at the same time. T2K loves spots 52 Esports Shotu. 5th spot elimination for 52 Esports. Total of, I believe, 6 or 7 points for them. Robin, he's moving inside that small shack. A nade coming through. Raw Sky taking down Nima. Skylight Gaming is left with only 2 players. Players are pretty low on HP, and now it's time that Sky and Raw, rest of the Raw, just make their way inside the circle.
Third party.
For sure, these guys gonna pick this fallen comrade into the vehicle. By the same time, third party from the side of T2K, as they have already positioned themselves inside the circle. A wise move coming from the side of T2K, as both of these teams were fighting. They made their way inside the circle. Mafia Ninja, the sole survivor. Nima also bleeding out. Mafia Ninja with the Molotov. Might be able to confirm some, but as he was standing inside the water, not much of the movement available, but at the same time, Probin takes down one of the players of T2K. The Molotov is there and still surviving on the edges. Revival will be pulled off. It's the 9th phase and only 3 seconds to go, and blue zone will start moving.
Sky is trying to hunt for some players. I mean, he can also maybe get that revival, could be an opportunity, but now Jane just takes down Jiggle, takes out Praveen. T2K, they could really win this game. Because even Leo is in a position to third party the players of team Raw Esports. The player has been spotted down. Leo throws a few shots but then gets spotted down by Rig. Frag confirmations coming in. Love gets that frag confirmation onto one of the Raw guys. Jane spots out Jiggle, gets taken down. Now T2K, they just need to march in and finish the other remaining 2 players of team Raw Esports. The revival has happened. Sky will make sure that Leo does not make it any further. Mabetex will be eliminated on the 3rd spot, but now it's a 2v4. The job has been made easier for the T2K guys.
Nice one, Jane.
Jane gets another knock. And Sky, I mean, he was blind as a bat. Could not do much about it. And now a 4-man squad rushing onto this last remaining player of Team Raw Esports. who will be taken
No
down,
chance.
and T2K finish the game with a chicken.
T2K, they're just paving their way toward the GC PUBG Mobile Global Championship. A winner chicken dinner for these guys. We'll have a quick look where they end up to be after this chicken dinner. 19 total points. They are on 5th spot. 1777. They've been busy quite throughout this match, and a good chicken dinner coming at the end. Welcome back, guys. After this, a slow-paced match, I would say, of PMPL South Asia Championship Finals Day 3, and we have our winner at the end. It's T2K. Welcome back. This is your host Essen. With me is Fritz on the desk. Fritz, T2K we were least expecting, as they were choosing the most difficult path to get inside the circle, and all thanks to Raw officials, they cleared out their way as IHC got eliminated early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. A very, I'd say, confused ending for me. That's what I thought. Because for some reason, Raw Esports were very like, we're not leaving Water City. We're not ready for what's on the other side. But then suddenly the zone shifts outside the zone, and I don't even know from where did T2K rotate, because the last time I saw, they were down in the water. And they had to take that fight against IHC. I thought it's over for T2K. That's a team gone, eliminated, cannot do much about it. But then they fight out against IHC, win it out, suddenly get the chicken. I'd say Raw threw the game, because again, they should have taken out the space very early on. They had that high ground compound. They could have left I'd say even just one player and gone for the ridges on the main island, and maybe took down the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming one by one, because of course you knew that on the other side, literally on your opposite side, there has to be a team. IHC was anyways firing upon the Raw players, and one of their players was knocked out. So you knew that there's a player, that there's a team out up north. Now you did not know about your nearby surroundings, which you could have taken while pushing in early on. You push in, you throw a few smokes, you get to know, oh, there's nobody near us. We still have a player backing us up from the compound behind. And then suddenly when SKYLIGHTZ, try to do something about it, they get eliminated. So, I mean, things could have been a little bit different. SKYLIGHTZ could have played with a little bit, Raw Esports could have played with a little bit of confidence. But still, I think Raw Esports, even though they were not able to get that chicken dinner, second position and the number of frags that they had will give them a good 17-18 points game. So, not that bad.
Yeah, for sure. And, that's what you need. Even though it's not always important to have the chicken dinner, but if you're making the top 3 with some handsome amount of elimination points, for sure that will play a great role in the comeback as Raw is trying to make. But MVP, it's Sky once again from Raw officials. 205 healing, 774 damage, 6 total eliminations, and 28 minutes of survival. He was the last man standing for Raw Esports. But players in focus, we have Jane, really all gun blazing throughout that fight with IHC, 52 Esports, and also making sure that Raw official never stand a chance while they were trying to make inside the circle. But Apex 922, I can never forget that fight against Magnus Esports, as he was taking 3-way fight. HIGHVOLTAGE DC was on the back, and still this guy managed to confirm 3 eliminations. So big GG's to Apex as well.
Yeah, and that's That's how the game entirely went. Look at this Sky, great number of eliminations, as you said. Aero with the most number of assists. HVDC, did they have good frags, Hassan? I still do not remember. We'll have to look at the bad standings for that. But I think, yeah, that HVDC, 4 assists for Aero, that means 4 frags had been confirmed for HVDC.
Yes.
So not all that bad. But then again, I mean, HVDC is a team who really need to step up, maybe 20, 25 points every game so that they sort of make a comeback. 6 won't just cut it out. In the meanwhile,
Yes.
T2K getting the chicken with 9 eliminations, so 19 points out on top. And as I said, Roy Esports, 12 total elimination. This has helped them to get those 18 points. So still in the top 3.
I would say one thing, as you pointed out about T2K's, move inside the circle. I would like to add on top of that, another culprit that I will put in the line of questioning for that mishap that happened, for sure, is that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Their focus was more toward the team inside the Watertown rather than right on the edges of Watertown. If they would have set up a good gatekeep for T2K, for sure T2K wouldn't have that kind of man advantage in the final circles. Sky, on the other side, they were more focused toward the ruins, toward the IHC, so they took down Alex, and High Voltage DC's final player, make sure that he confirms that elimination. High Voltage, they third parties, Mabetex, they third party the whole situation, but SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and Raw Official, that was their game to lose, and they pretty much lost that. They had that chicken dinner or first 2 positions out of their hand just because they didn't pay much attention toward the water side, as they were least expecting someone making their way through.
Yeah, happens sometimes, and I'd say the teams just have to learn from mistakes like these. You just learn, and you just hope that you don't make the same mistakes again in the future. That's the only thing that concerns me a little bit, and probably teams will take this into consideration. But yes, they will get another opportunity. So we have another map of Erangel that will be played out today. So all these teams will be playing that map out. But then again, guys, do you still remember the graphics rolling on top of my head? Yeah, well, we will be jumping into this game of Miramar really, really soon. Land of DMRs and snipers. I just love to say that statement. I mean, Miramar as a map, sort of my favorite. I wouldn't be wrong to say that. I'd say that's a really fun map. No, I'm sorry. Second favorite, because favorite is Erangel. Then we only have 3 maps that we have to play, and Sanhok, trash. Just don't like it. But yeah, Miramar teams slowly and steadily also sort of transitioned towards using the sniper rifles. So the bolt action has been seeing some action. M24s, K98s, especially with that suppressor. My God, I just love hearing that suppressed M24. So satisfying. I mean, if you do not get that knock, just the sound of it makes me go crazy. But yeah, DMRs has been the run. I mean, for the entire South Asian region, for the entire SAC fall that I've seen, DMRs have been the run. So many 14s are being used quite a bit in this particular map. And let's see. I mean, I do hope we see them again in this map of Miramar.
Yeah, for sure. DMRs, they have really switched up the role with the bolt actions. So really looking forward to how they will be utilized in this match as well. But meanwhile, thank you so much, Fritz, for being with us for the first match. And here comes another outstanding voice, guys, to our rescue. And this is Shadow. Shadow, welcome to South Asia Championship. It is match number 2, Miramar.
Thank you so much, Hassan, first of all, for the lovely welcome. But I'm a little disappointed because I've been rooting for T2K since day number 1, and they get a chicken dinner when I'm not there. Excuse me, T2K, do you have a problem with me? They always,
Yes,
every single
that's the
time
question.
I predicted T2K in Erangel, they came on the 2nd spot. And now, when I'm not there, they get a winner chicken dinner. Never mind. Moving to Miramar.
The thing is, actually, T2K, they see you as a good omen. That's why they always end up in top 3. But this time around, the uncertainty was there. There were very few chances of T2K winning this match, as I was more of counting toward Raw Officials. But T2K, they really made the big brain play, and a big brain move, I must say, and got that chicken dinner out of the hands of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and Raw Officials. But this play line, quite similar to the first one, starting from the north, going down south, pointing out toward the extremities of Los Higos, pretty diagonal, more favoring toward the eastern side. But as I was, we will be seeing some unusual circle. There you go, one pops out, and there we have Puerto Paraíso as a centralized point. Around 30 to 40% of it is inside the water, so not much of the play area available for the players.
Oh, certainly. The very first circle. I'm loving this circle because I'm a little sadistic in terms of this. I love those crazy circles. But teams like Mabetex Esports, Regicide, they can still rotate inside the circle from the eastern shorelines. But talking about SKYLIGHTZ, NBeSports, Seventh Element, they will have a very long journey. This is completely a high voltage Magnus and Egenix 8 circle. Again, speaking of this particular team also, they have always impressed me the way they bring in the aggression. But this time, yes, they are placed perfectly. If they place their cards right, they can also go for those Los Leon outskirts hill areas. Speaking of T2K, they are placed perfectly to gatekeep all the teams that will be traversing from the northern side. And speaking of IHC also, I think they can easily move inside the circle, but Magnus, these guys need to regroup as soon as possible because look at the split that is coming from their side. Yes, I do understand Magnus Esports have always been going for that split drop around La Bendita and Los Leones, but this time so many teams are present, so many early rotations will be coming in. So Magnus, they need to regroup, and still remember it was a similar circle in the previous season when Magnus Esports got a chicken dinner for themselves. So maybe things can happen again for this team. But right now, High Voltage GC, they might also be looking to head over to the side of Puerto Peracio.
Yeah, Puerto Paraíso is a town where everything is about to happen in a short while. Sure, most of these teams would like to have an early control, and that's what Magnus Esports is trying to do. La Bandita is not their spot. They mostly try to drop close to Junkshot and Nelson Rollins, and we can see most of these players already hopped into their vehicles. So can pretty much, I can say, predict where they're actually trying to be. So that could be the possible position where Magnus Esports would like to capture early on. A good real estate, a good compound to their name, and same R3G is trying to do. Look at that, some early rotation coming from their way as well. And R3G, they have tried this strategy, making an early move during PMPL Pakistan. We'll see if this will work out today in the finals, as they might not expect Magnus Esports or High Voltage GC gatekeeping them, during this short journey that they have started from Campo Militar. But most of these teams up north, they will have a hard time getting inside the circle. I see an easy rotation for Mabetex, but rest of the teams like NBeSports, Stalwart Esports, DRS, they'll have a hard time. Look at the edges of the circle up north. T2K is there, Sky is there, Seventh Element, they are trying to make their way as well. So there will be some clashes happening during the rotation. Possibly teams that are trying to move from up north.
The rotations will definitely be coming in from the northern side, but right now, looking at Picado, we have the players of Raw Esports. This has been their drop location. Raw Esports, previous game also went in their favor, but here comes the first knock. High Voltage Rock with a vehicle run over, knocks down faster, gets a confirmation point as per the finished feed. And Magnus Esports says things are not looking as good for them, because now they're left with only 3 players. Magnus, they were just trying to go to the complete southern shoreline, and that is exactly what High Voltage GC was also doing. They both wanted a part of Puerto Peracio, and now they are in a situation where they have to take a fight with each other. Sanchar had advantage. Actually, High Voltage, they're picking fight on the multiple fronts, even with the players of Regicide.
Yeah, but this can actually backfire. Look at Regicide. They are not backing off, and this M249 can really play, I would say, a big spoiler onto these players. 420 boy also giving some damage, and Cheer is also, pretty much spotted out. His position is revealed. Zozo is trying to create an angle on the player, but slowly and steadily, as Zozo is trying to make his way up this hillside, for sure this could be a full-fledged battle between these players. Rogue also joined in on the back. Sanchir is there. Some cover fire could possibly be there, but Zozo gets taken down by Sanchir, and this will be a quick confirmation. Some early frags for High Voltage DC, 2 of them to their name, but he was overstepping, gets spotted out. Rogue confirming the elimination. 420 boy at the same time takes down Ryoke, as he was that guy providing the cover fight, but Magnus is on the back lines. This could be something where Magnus would like to jump in as well. Zevan just eyeing out the surrounding, but now 420 boy realizing there's nothing much left for him in this fight. He has to retreat, has to find a safe space where he can hold for a while, but there you go, some big compounds right on the edges of Kyoto, as everyone was trying to make their way in this, seaside city. But Noki gets confirmed. Magnus Esports also won't be able to participate now. They don't have the man advantage. Ryoke gets revved up. So everything back to normal for High Voltage DC.
Things are looking good for High Voltage GC, but things are not looking so good for Reggie side, as they're left with only one single player. 3 teams, all 3 wanted to have a part of Kyoto Piracio, and now it's only High Voltage GC having the position advantage as well as good amount of finishes. Magnus, well, they were the smarter one. They decided to disengage from this fight and find rather another good spot inside the circle. Even the players of Raw Esports do have a good spot. For MV also, Esan, they can easily traverse from the complete western side and hold on to the southern side of Los Leones, the cave area. That would be a good spot to hold on to for 4MV, even for 52 Esports. But the rotations that are coming from the northern side, they are not going to be easy at all.
It's not going to be that easy for sure. But guys, make sure participate in the comment section of this live stream. You can unlock rewards on 10k, 20k, 30k, and 50k comments milestones. You can claim those rewards with a code shared on screen during the broadcast. So make sure you stay here and find that core for yourself and get those fancy outfits that you can pretty much, I can say once again, flex on your buddies in game. But we'll see how that will pan out. But right now, Circle not going toward Puerto Periso, more focused toward Impala, where High Voltage DC and looks like IHC will be battling against each other to have a better control of the city. But most of these teams, they are making a late rotation, like SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Mabetex, as High Voltage DC pushing onto the players of IHC. That early momentum that High Voltage gained in this first few phases of the game is really paying the dividend. One more point for High Voltage DC, 5 total eliminations for HVDC in the first 2 phases.
HVDC, IGL is making some really good decisions about where to rotate, how to rotate, because even in this circle, they do have a very good spot for themselves. And speaking of other teams also, they're also trying to traverse inside the circle. The only threat that High Voltage GC have in the nearby vicinity is the team IHC, but looks like IHC, they don't want to engage in this fight. They're already backing off. So, no threat as of now. Every single team is just trying to find a piece of land inside the circle. No one wants to engage in any unnecessary sort of fight. But look at the rotations of T2K. They were on the complete northern side, and now they're entering inside the circle from the side of Puerto Periso. Beautiful rotations are being done by T2K as well.
Yeah, beautiful rotation. And again, T2K, these kind of moves you can always expect from T2K. They have that kind of, I would say, experience, which is much needed for any team to just keep your heads out of unnecessary fight as you're trying to move through. Just focus on the place, your destination, where you want to arrive. R3G, they messed up in between. They took the fight, they took the initiative, but everything pretty much went against them. So now R3G are left with only 1 player. But another team that I'm really looking forward to how they're going to make inside the circle is 52 Esports, as they are pretty much stuck on the edges of Los Leones. And there is a big gatekeep ahead of them, Aegon XI8 of DRS. And even though if they make through these guys, Leo is there waiting for them right in the dead center. This circle shift has really made these teams to rethink that they might have to play with the pace of the game. If they are just trying to overpredict, yeah, for sure, that is really going against them, as R3G did. And now left with only player on the southern edge of the circle. Another shift about to happen, and looks like this circle might go down. No, I was about to say that down south, and and there you go, 4MV dead center.
Oh, they are certainly at the dead epicenter. Do have a good advantage, but when you are in the center of the circle, you also grab a lot of attention. So for MV, they have to be a little cautious as well. But for now, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have spotted on the players of Mabetex Esports, and no fear with that Mini 14 is trying to make his presence felt. But since the circle has shifted, they're disengaging. But on the other side,
nice
Magnus Zibian finds Mabetex OP. Instant confirmation also coming in. Magnus Esports finally getting one finish point. High Voltage GC also trying to from the nearby vicinity. And looks like Drolin was trying to trace the player. But for now, High Voltage GC, they do have a little bit of the ridge for the cover, and they want to engage in this fight.
Yeah, they have just pulled over. They want a piece of Magnus as well. They can see that most of these teams hailing from PMPL PK, they have some sort of addictive, I would say, taste. That's why everyone wants a piece of these teams. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming stepping out in the open and staying on the roadside, really paying bounds and bounds of numbers for these guys. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, as they were trying to push on to the players of High Voltage DC, there you go. Royal 214 takes down No Fear. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming loses 2 players as they're still fighting for a safe space for themselves. But Zibian gets knocked out, will be rezzed up. Looks like I'm just making a rough prediction here, Shadow. Looks like High Voltage DC will end up being in a fight with Magnus, and Magnus will wipe these guys out. That's what I think, because they are just gassing themselves out. They're shooting in everything that is moving, and same as Magnus Esports doing. But Magnus Esports, the only thing that I see the difference in their approach is they're just taking those fights safely, staying inside the compounds, making sure they don't get while stepping outside in the open. But once again, another rotation being gate kept, and this time around it is NBeSports. Both of these teams are battling for the first spot, and Gokabot confirming NB. Rest of the 3 players, after sacrificing one on the way, will safely move inside the circle. 70 have a good position, and they are making sure that they take a good advantage of that.
They are taking advantage, and so is Rig, the height advantage which he's having, trying to look for the confirmation point onto Mr. Boru. But looks like Demo OG has also been taken down from the side of IHC. Rig gets a confirmation point, but XPMPL also, XMPL, I'm sorry, the little brain lag. Example, yes, perfect example. T2K, you are so pro, you're so intelligent, SN. I wish I was, but
no, you are. You are. You know, the funny thing is, I came to know about this from a friend of mine. He is from Nepal.
Okay.
So he told me that this guy, I used to read it out as XMPL. And he told me, no, it's not XMPL, it is example, because Sandesh thinks that he's an example for every new talent coming into Nepal scene. So yeah, that's where I cracked the code. It was the help from the back. So yeah, that's the story behind it.
But good motivation that he's giving to the new raw talent, the underdogs. But on the other side, again, XI8 with that M416 finds 52 Jalad over there. Magnus, yes, they still do have a very good compound to their name, but now they have to move a little bit inside the circle and leave the safety of the... But Stalwarts, look at their position. They are up north. Even Raw are in the close proximity. Magnus are also in the close proximity. So let's see if Stalwarts can make it inside the circle without making their presence feel. T2K still having a good spot, but they have to pick fight for the players of IHC. LX already charging forward, and with the DBS, LX takes him down. And Example has already been eliminated. Now, Love still trying to dish out some damage onto the players of IHC, looking for some revenge over there on the other side. Rig and Jane making a quick escape to scuttle back to the safety.
Yeah, escape was much needed. IHC already encroached on their position, and now they split between 2 players. down by the roadside compound and one uphill. Let's see how that kind of play out for these guys. But in the kill feed, IHC still farming some more elimination points for themselves. And IHC just lost one of their players early on to High Voltage DC. Now they just want some quick repayment. But as I was talking about Magnus Esports versus High Voltage DC, Rock taking down one of the players from Magnus. Finney already confirmed, so Magnus is left with Zabian and Roland. But still High Voltage DC just knocking players out. Zabian pretty far from his team. Rogue confirming this elimination, and Rogue is just having the time of his life in this match. 3 total eliminations. He's totally on the domination so far. And all 3 of his eliminations are on Magnus Esports. Can you believe that? If he confirms Zabian, this will be 1v4. But T2K, meanwhile, trying to backstab the players of IHC as they were trying to over-aggress over this ridge line. And nade is being thrown, and this could be a possible knockout, but no result so far.
Rig also trying to do the same thing, but not having the perfect projectile. Then next circle shift is also going to be very detrimental for all these teams, Ehsan, because right now they all are inside the safety of the circle. But let's see where the hard shift is going to be. On the other side, LX still fighting with the players of T2K, especially Rig with the throwables. Not making any sort of connection. I see, yes, they do have good defeat points, just 2 defeat points. On the other side, Agonix I8 Blade. With it, when he finds one more player of 52, let's see if he can find the confirmation. The circle takes a sudden shift where the players of NBeSports are going to find themselves in the perfect spot to get a chicken dinner for themselves, even for MV. If they're looking for aggression, if they're looking for finish points, they place perfectly. On the other side, High Voltage DZ Ryuk with a vehicle run over eliminates the last player of Magnus.
Yeah, last player of Magnus, and just putting an end to the misery for sure. Magnus Esports Zabian. He had some, some sort of success, in the match early on, but the rest of the team, they were least interested in surviving. So for sure, Zabian also had to leave. But Stalwart Esports, they're having a hard time trying to make their way inside the circle, even shifting further away from them, going down south once again, another southern shift onto the circle. And this can be really helpful to the players of 17 Team Leo and 4MV right in the dead center. Rest of the teams trying to make their way in. High Voltage GC, they have a ridge line to their name, but Godless from far away takes down one of the players. High Voltage DC. Now they are also getting some beating from the lobby. 2 of their players are down. Sunjir is there for the survival action, pushing forward. This could be a 1v1, a possible decider for High Voltage DC's fate in this match. And Sunjir just waiting for Ryoke to just make it close to him. But Mabetex, they are closing it in for sure. This will be another fight happening. There you go, Sunjir. Prepared a nade. This nade can take down Jiro, but Jiro survives on a Sidrifin HP. Meanwhile, Godless takes down Jiro. Mabetex also losing their players, but a nade from the side of Action will take down the 2 players. And it's over for HVDC as well.
Well, HVDC, they were making a lot of noise, but finally bits bye-bye on the 12th spot. And Stalwarts, well, they have to have the periphery of the circle. The next victim of Stalwarts could be the players of Leo Esports, because IC is having the perfect line of sight, but Leos, well, they do have a hard cover for themselves. On the other side, Tops is picking some other fight with IHC, where Godless has been taken down. Easy confirmation should be done. Now Alex is left all by himself. Even Tops is also receiving some shots from the backlines. Could be the players of Raw Esports. So Stalwarts, they also need to be a bit cautious while approaching this fight. Even the players of Agonix I8 and NBeSports, T2K, they do have a good advantage. But DRS might lock horns with the players of 7th Element and Stalwarts and IHC. This fight is still going on, where IHC is not looking so good, because even T2K, they're also keeping an eye onto Alex and Godless.
Yeah, but this help coming from the teams on the backline, especially Leo and Raw officials, it really delayed the process of Godless elimination. But still, STE, as these guys are way focused in the battlefield, for sure they will make sure that they confirm the elimination. Left with 11 teams, 35 players. Still a lot happening in the center. But as predictions are on our screen, guys. Shadow, I'll give you the first chance. Which team you want to pick?
NBeSports. I've been rooting for them in Miramar since a very long time.
Let's go NBeSports. I'm going with the Aegon Xide for sure. With Aegon Xide in this match, as they are pretty much edged on the south. But as we were talking about this, IHC been pushed by Stalwart Esports, and Stalwart Esports will confirm this elimination. IC also gets eliminated. What is going on? Team T2K also making sure that they, get their part in this fight as well, just confirming a few eliminations for themselves. But 7E now, they are gatekeeping DRS as these guys are trying to make their way. Leo is on the back line, so DRS cannot even wrap around this compound because Leo will be able to have some angles on them. But DRS, they have to straight push in. That's what 7E is trying to set up for. And now DRS, as they are getting prepared in their vehicles, we'll see how 7E will answer back this aggression from these guys. But at the same time, Leo, their focus is more toward raw officials and the center, where 4MV is holding on to. Stalwart Esports, they have to make their way in. 4MV could be a possible gatekeep for these guys. But look at this, STE, they are on the doorstep of 4MV. Doc also getting some damage. At the same time, Leo Slipknot takes down Gyante, as I was talking about. And now, DRS is on the mercy of 7E, and 7E was already expecting these guys to pull up here. There you go, some sprays. Nice work done by Divine, and the last man standing it is for DRS. It will be a possible quick confirmation. Goku Bot gets knocked out, but meanwhile, there you go, DRS gets eliminated. 7E, they are also being pushed from the back. Leo Esports would love to be a part of this fight.
7th Element already being the table toppers, but now Leo Esports are also challenging them in their compounds. The throwables are there, the grenades are being flung over, the molotovs, everything is being utilized by
nice
Leos.
work.
And Slipknot finds Goku Not, but Alian also finds yet a Uta. Confirmation points are also being made. Alian trying his level best as the Leos are still pushing in, and now it's only Divine. Divine, the only man standing from the side of 7th Element. He does have a DBS in his hand still. It's a possible 1v2 that he can clutch it out. But the smokes are there to deny the vision that he needs right now. And right in front of his face, there is a flare. Takes him down. Nova X. Instant confirmation point has been made. Now Divine trying to reposition
this was a mistake.
himself. And again, XIA, they find him and takes him down. Yeah.
You let Leo survive for a while. You just had to hold on to that edge. There was a chance where these guys could have confirmed this eliminations, but now Leo is also out of the match. Raw officials, they just took the final player down, and now raw officials have that compound. This cursed compound is shifting its ownership in just a few seconds. Back and forth, 7E were there. DRS tried to claim the ownership, and now Leo is not there anymore as well. Raw officials, they have to make their move as well. Right in the dead center, it's Aegon XI8. They're pretty spread out. And now, looks like Aegon have a better chance of closing this thing out as well. 3-man standing. Team T2K is Stalwart on the other side. 2 players surviving right in the dead center. T2KG have to be more careful, as Stalwart Esports have nothing to lose. They are pretty much, pushing their limits right now with 2-man surviving. But T2K have a lot to lose. They have to make their match from here on. But there you go, 4MV pushing on to the players, confirming Nerzit gets confirmed. Apex just running over the player. At the meanwhile, NBeSports getting thrashed by Aegon Side. It wasn't confirming the elimination, and there you go, STE top gets confirmed by T2K. But what a spray coming from the side of T2K Jane, confirming Apex. And 2 of the players of 4MV are lost to the cause. 4MV left with only 2 players. The chances are getting skimmed. Oh, I thought 2 of them. Dogs still survive with just HP of somewhere around 10 HP, I guess. But 4MV, they really took the beating in that over-aggression coming from their side. Just T2K, meanwhile, making sure that no one over-aggresses on them. It's an open space. No one is there to claim it.
It's an open circle. It's an open circle. Everyone has to play on the periphery, and it's not going to be so easy. This is a tricky circle. You need to have those throwables, those smokes. The soft cover is required. For now, T2K, they do have a certain position advantage, as there are slight ridges that they are holding on to. Even Reggie's side, 420 boy, He's still surviving. He has made it inside top 6, but Probeen from Raw finds Baron a 4 MB. This
There
grenade
you
can be
go.
very deadly. The way the players are
Nice
sticking
one.
together. And
It's over.
Malik takes Dog down.
It's
Only
over.
one player remaining from the side of 4 MB. It's going to be East. And the way the players of Raw Esports are charging towards him, I don't think 4 MB can survive right now. But for now, 4 MB with only one player. The confirmation points are being made. East also goes down, and 4 MB bids bye-bye with only one elimination on 6th spot. Raw Esports looking very strong. 8 defeat points already in their hands. But T2K is also a big threat for the players of Raw.
Oh my goodness, 4MV. Oh, what a shift. What a shift. Going everything against them. They were 4-man up, and now just things started, going against them, and they couldn't hold on. Now, Aegon Excite, they have this opportunity of getting this chicken dinner, and for sure, these guys will play for the chicken. The only threat, in my opinion, right now is Raw Official for Aegon Excite. They have to be careful, but T2K, they're pushing onto the player of R3G. 420 boy just standing up, delivering some utility over there. But he has to be careful. He made his team up to the 4-man, and now he cannot lose it from here. He can actually get some 5 good points for his team, but T2 420 boy, the only survivor. Airdrop taken by Falak as he is trying to overaggress even closer and further. There is a chance Falak will spot out 420 boy and this extensive ridgeline, which Probin is trying to make a red zone for R3G solo survivor. But look at the circle control that Aegon Excite have. Falak have an LMG in his hand at the same time. Rick getting some chip damage from Falak. Falak preparing another nade. This could be detrimental. This nade been thrown. Rick just dodging this nade overall. Now T2K, they can feel the heat coming from up north. Aegon Excite just spreading out their wings, and looks like they have the total control on the southern part.
Oh yes, they do have a control, southern eastern side, but against Exite, they have the majority of the real estate control. The only thing against Exite they need to focus on is keeping the players safe. If a knock comes in, the revival process is going to be very tricky. For Raw, they have to be very careful of the grenades that might be coming in their direction. 420 boy is one hell of a lucky guy. He's made it inside top 4, still surviving, right in the epicenter of the circle, and no one has spotted him out. But T2K, yes, good position, but looks like rig. He has a vague idea. There could be a player right in front of him, but he has no throwables, no grenades, no molotovs, nothing, even no first aids. T2K, they are very short on those resources. The only thing he has are 2 more smokes, which he's trying to use. But nades are coming in towards IQ. IQ has been forced to reposition. But look at the flank angle which Blade is trying to create.
There you go. At the same time, Falak getting the first entry. IQ will be pushing forward for sure. Some more nades are being thrown as well. IQ have an LMG, and he will take down Rig. And T2K is left with nothing. 420 boy also want to chime in as well. Raw on the other side. They're slowly and steadily pushing in, and there you go. Love's position is spotted out. Information coming in. Uzum throwing the nade, and in the range it comes R3G's 420 boy. 4th spot finish for R3G, even though they were the first one losing their 3 players. But now Aegon Excite, they have spotted out Love. His position is pretty much revealed. The final health kit, the final chance is utilizing. And for sure, Falak and IQ will not give him a chance to strike back. Look at the focus Falak has. He still knows the player is there. Can't move an inch. But on the other side, Raw officials slowly and steadily trying to push forward. There you go, a smoke's been deployed, and now Falak will push forward. And now I have a slight of a fear that looks like Falak has no idea where exactly the player is. There you go, he might spot him out. Shot, jump shots, and midair he takes down Love. And now Raw officials want to join in. It's a 4 versus 3 between the Giants. Second time around, Raw in top 2.
Oh, they are being very consistent. Even again, XR8 again having a very good run. This could be their chicken dinner because they have the numbers advantage. And the way they have the real estate control also, this is their game.
Oh, nice
but
work,
again, XR8, Blade goes down through the hands of Probeen.
Oh, 2 of them. 3 of them are down. Oh, it's IQ left to IQ. Last man standing, and Raw officials get the chicken dinner for themselves. Big on XI8. Even though they had the control, had the advantage, somewhat the chicken slipped out of their hand and goes to Raw official. Nice work done by Raw. They missed out on the opportunity last time, but this time around they've been extra cautious and got 22 total points. 4 elimination, quick eliminations in the end as well. So total 12 elimination, 22 points in this match.
In the new version, we've upgraded the security system. There are also some big updates to the real-time review system. Let's check them out. In this update, investigators can use the Eagle system to review suspicious players in real time during matches. Cheaters no longer have anywhere to hide as the investigators' vigilant eyes keep them at bay. If a player is caught violating the rules, investigators can report it in real time via the Eagle system. Once a player violation is confirmed, the PUBG Mobile security team will promptly impose penalties to maintain a fair gaming environment. Concurrently, we've added a new damage distribution chart and icons to the video progress bar to assist investigators in making more precise judgments. In this update, we've also added a bullet trajectory display, grenade trajectory display, and an unobstructed 360-degree view of the target to make it easier for investigators to make judgments when reviewing. If you have any questions about this update, please feel free to leave a comment. See you next time.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you're watching PMPL South Asia Championship. Day 3 of finals it is. This is your host, Essen. With me is Shadow on the desk. Shadow, what a close break on XI. They were having everything going their favor. Everything was in their, I would say the ball was in their court, but Raw official at the final moment, they just aced a 4-man standing squad. Nice work done by Raw officials.
They just snatched that winner chicken dinner. Winner chicken dinner from the hands of Raw Esports, because hey, Raw Esports, yes, they were playing fantastic, but against they had the numbers advantage, they had the real estate control, but Raw Esports, they were the better one. They missed it in the previous one, but finally in this one they get it, and we have to point it out that Raw Esports performed the best in the map of Miramar.
Yeah, they performed pretty good, and at the same time, let's not take the spotlight away from these guys. Previous match ended up on 2nd position. This match got the chicken dinner, so they're really building up toward a strong comeback today. So far, they're on the 6th position overall. But looking at the MVP, it is Malik from Raw officials. Not a surprise to me. Last match it was Sky. This time around, it's Malik. 6 eliminations, 670 damage, 29 minutes of survival, 4 knockouts, 2 assists, and just 208 healing done by this player. Nice work done by Raw officials. We'll have a quick look at the players in focus, and I'm pretty sure Sky from Raw will also pop up there, or maybe Prabin, because he was that guy in that final fight. He took down, I believe, 2 players with his suppressed UMP.
Yeah, but let's have a look at the players along with Malik, who have made it inside the top 5, and is going to be his
There
own
you go.
teammate Praveen with 5 eliminations, and again Excited Blade with 4 elims. Then we have High Voltage, DC, Rog, and Sanjay with 3 eliminations each, where Rog having high damage number, but Sanjay having high survival time. Well, Raw Esports, this was perfect game that they have played. So let's have a look at the match ranking, that where exactly each team stands For this one, Raw being on the top with 22 points, again XI8 on the second spot with 16 points, High Voltage GC on third with 11 points, T2K on fourth with 11. Seventh Element also being very aggressive, having good eliminations, but not too many position points, standing on the fifth spot with 6 points.
Yeah, they got third party on the right time. This is what you call a good third party. But unfortunately, Leo, they just got 2 points for themselves. They couldn't survive for that long as well. But Aegon on the other side, they are right on top with their second place finish with 122 points. They are on the first spot. Second spot goes to Seventh Element, and Seventh Element 122 points to their name as well. NBeSports with 114. T2K made their way in top 4, 108. 4-minute vibes on 108. Raw officials very close to top 5 position. Yesterday, me and Shavash, we were talking about how top 4 are getting separated out from rest of the competition, and now it looks like everyone is in the striking position. Even though till the position number 11, I still think there could be a possible comeback coming our way. But IHC 84 points, Stalwart Esports with 74, High Voltage DC, they are also trying to get into the top positions as well. 72 points to their name. Mabetex 57, and again Magnus Esports with some good elimination points, but very few placement points. Really have to work on that. Leo with 44, R3G with 10 placement, 14 elimination points, and 52 Esports still trying to find something for themselves in this competition. But anyhow, looking at the schedule, we have another Erangel on our way now, and it's this match number 3, and this could possibly be a comeback match for HIGHVOLTAGE, because once they miss a chicken dinner from this close, for sure they will make sure the next match they win this.
Yes, it's time for Erangel, and the previous Erangel, it was T2K and Raw Esports. They also came very close to getting a chicken dinner for themselves, but let's see which team is going to make a comeback, because hey, let's be honest, not too many matches are left. It's day number 3, and almost we are into the mid of day number 3, so this is the high time that teams who want to propel themselves and come in top 4, this is the game where they have to start performing really good from this very Erangel, because Sanhok is very unpredictable. You can't predict Sanhok. So many factors come into the play when it comes to Sanhok. So Erangel and Miramar are the 2 maps where you have to depend if you want to stage a comeback, if you want to propel yourself. So if I have to ask you, which team, Esan, you think is going to make a good comeback in this Erangel?
I think Raw officials still they're on their way to make it to 100 points, and also give a hard time to 4MV, and also the teams up top as well. T2K, to my surprise, they really did good. But guys, our first milestone of 10,000 comment is already achieved. All thanks to you guys. Make sure get these codes for in-game rewards. The codes are on your screen. Make sure you take a screenshot and just write it down somewhere and copy that code, and you can redeem these codes and visit on the website mentioned below. That's where you can redeem all these codes from. So thank you so much once again for showing immense amount of support to PUBG Mobile Esports. We are really thankful to your support and participation. Coming back to the topic, again, as you were saying, who is pretty much in a good position to make a comeback? I can surely say it's Raw official. Then again, one more thing I want to see is DRS. Yesterday they got 2 chicken dinners. Where are they? It's been 2 matches. They've been somewhere in the first few phases of the game, but midway around 5th or 4th phase, they just lose it all, and that's where the problem starts. You have to stay consistent. You have to make sure that you get 10 to 15 points every match, or at least 8 to 10 points every match, to just keep yourself somewhere close to the winning positions. But match number 3 it is, and we are moving into our match. Lane line on our screen. It's starting from Sosnowiec Military Island, going up north towards Severny, pretty much splitting out the map into halves. And this is one of the, I would say, fairest lane line I have seen in a while.
Oh, certainly. It is bisecting the map in 50-50 half. You can't ask anything better than this. So all the teams are going to be pretty happy. And 4MV, they have always been going towards the side of military base. Again, XI8, after the league play, this team has changed the drop location. Instead of contesting 4MV in the home ground, they have changed the drop location to Quarry, and from there, they start rotating. And I think again, XI8, despite changing the drop location, are performing really well. Stalwarts heading towards the side of Nova Ripnoy, T2K, they always love to go towards the side of Sivoni, and that is where they are heading right now. Leos towards the side of Katka, High Voltage GC right in the epicenter, but the split that is coming from the side of High Voltage, well, that's not looking so fantastic for now, but you know what's looking fantastic? The circle.
This was the circle I was asking for in the first Erangel, but thank you. The wish came through slightly late, but it is there. It will be an interesting one for sure, I can tell you, because the circle might finish somewhere around Shelter and Farm, right in between that. But as we are about to see, just about to witness an early clash happening between IHC and 52 Esports. For sure, 52 Esports will back off from this. They are looking for some momentum, so just costing one of the players early on wouldn't just pay any dividend. And I would say 52 Esports, they made the good decision. They made the mature decision, just leaving things out and letting IHC to be as they are. So 52 Esports moving toward the northern part of the map. On the other side, looking at the map feed, it looks like Mabetex is not there to contest them this time around. Mabetex dropping close to the mention. And they made a good decision, I must say. Mabetex, they are inside the circle. And looks like Mabetex will have a long match ahead of them. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming on the other side, going toward Yasnaya. Two of the players downside of Yasnaya. Also, No Fair is picking up a vehicle from the southern part of Saverny. So they have two vehicles early on. Nice work done, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. But this circle, most of these teams are already in. So we are up for a good contest, I must say, Shadow.
Oh, certainly. It's going to be a good contest between all these teams. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is on. Remember on the very first Erangel of first day, they got a chicken dinner for themselves. After that, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have also been missing out. They've been having good performance in between, but other than that, they have not been shining too much. So this could be a good game for them because the circle is heavily benefiting the players of NBeSports, SKYLIGHTZ, even Mabetex to some extent. Speaking of Regicide and T2K, let's see which path of rotation they would opt for. Usually, I've seen both these teams going from the shorelines, especially Regicide. They tend to go from the complete eastern shorelines. If they head over to the side of Lipovka, they might face a plus of Mabetex because maybe Mabetex will also go towards Lipovka for the secondary loot. But Magnus Esports, I really want to see a bridge camp coming in from the side of Magnus. Someone should stop 4MV.
Someone should. And unfortunately, we haven't seen that happening so far throughout this South Asia Championship. Would love to have that kind of contest where teams going down south toward military base, they have to rethink, they have to think twice before making a move through the bridge. But so far, there's been no contestation happening. We'll see if Magnus have any plans for these guys. I'm seeing someone with the name change, Magnus Princess. I don't know what's going on. Is it Malik? I am not sure. Malik can play a role of princess because he is that handsome lad. I don't know what he's up to, but this is a name change, a funny one, I must say. But Magnus Esports, they really need a prince now, a prince that can battle down some of the teams in the battlefield for them, and can make them reign supreme in the South Asia lobby. But they just want to kill their enemies with a princess. So that's an unusual choice, I must say.
Well, the princess is inside the game. Where is the prince?
Yes,
where is the prince? Yeah, where is the prince? Or who is the prince? Maybe someone in Team Magnus. To all the viewers, our producer is saying he's the Prince Charming for this princess.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So
he said it. He said it.
He literally said that. I can be I can affirm that for sure. He said that. You guys might not hear it, but we did. So we'll make Magnus Princess to contact and just give a chance to our prince here, sitting on the back, just controlling everything. But anyhow, slow start to the match. No early contestation happening. No vehicle fights. No fights for the map control. And every team have a drop location for themselves. But DRS, they are down south inside the circle. A good position. Circle might shift down toward them, toward Milta City and Farm. So they don't have to move an inch for a while. Well, it looks like first two phases will be in their favor. But as teams are marching in, things might get a little more crowded than expected. So for sure, teams should be ready for some aliens coming in from outside of the circle. Sure, there will be some contestation happening, some fights, some bullets flying in a moment.
Well, certainly, the fights are going to happen in some time. Seventh Element, this team, this they have impressed me the most. The way they have improved their gameplay, because in the league plays, I don't remember Seventh Element playing this good. But in the finals, in the grand finals, when it matters the most, Seventh Element, then they have been topping the charts. But on the other side, SKYLIGHTZ still in the city of Yasnia. That has been their home ground since a very long time. IHC again going for a very late rotation, fighting with the brunt of the blue in the city of Georgopol. The only team that can give a little bit of the problem to the players of IHC if they enter from the side of Ruins are the players of Raw, or maybe if they head towards complete Northern Island, could be the players of 52 Esports. But 4MV, they know when to rotate. They read about the other teams, the way they have been doing their homework is so very good. Look at the position 4MV. Again, they are on the periphery of the circle. All they have to do is, the backlines is clear. All they have to do is just watch in the front and shoot and just get those elimination points. But Stalwarts, well, they are in a cluster. I won't say they are in the best of the position. They are just inside a cluster. I really hope they do have a good compound. But the circle shift is going to be so very detrimental because it is right in the hands of Magnus and Egenix I8. Egenix I8, they missed it in the previous one. Maybe they can get it in this one.
Yeah, for sure. Magnus Esports and Aegon, they have a prime location. But the problem is they are surrounded from every side. NBeSports trying to make their way. And as we were expecting, the circle will shift down south toward farm. 7E will be happy as well. But now there will be a lot of fights happening. Magnus Esports still trying to find a good compound to their name, and for sure they did. They have to just be a good neighbor to 7th Element. This is a very unique and I would say very difficult compound to control. It's the distances between this can really attract a lot of third parties, and 7E would love to do that from the top of their compounds. The rooftops for sure. And pretty southern Magnus Esports would like to place themselves. Look at the Fenny camera. Magnus Esports Rollin is sitting right next to him, so this is good for MGS as all of these guys are playing close by. But an 8 from DRS taking down Action. Action been on the front lines, so he has to taste the incoming first. But he's back in the safety for sure. Narzad will res him up. A smoke in the doorways. Every entry point is blocked right now. But what is DRS thinking in their mind? What's the plan? Doesn't look like the formation is not there. And DRS just backing off the players of Stalwart Esports, giving them those warning shots that these guys don't end up even any closer to these guys. But Action being resed up. And the history Action has. Looks like it will be a difficult one, but Top ZZ getting a lot of damage, but still ends up reuniting with his teammates. So it could be a full-fledged 4 versus 4.
Well, certainly it's a 4v4 fight, and Rolls with a grenade is trying to find some sort of opening on the other side. The Z in Action also having the same mind. Let's see if they can find the perfect projectile. And on the other side, somewhere else on the map, 7th Element also finding the plus of Regicide, getting those confirmation points. Regicide left with only 2 plus. In this particular fight, right in front of our eyes, Ehsan, IC's position is going to be so very critical. He can go for that flank angle onto the plus of DRS. But for now, kind of a stalemate situation. Somewhere else, again, Leo's locking horns finds one knock. And looks like they're looking for the confirmation point as well. IC also slowly crawling his way, going for that flank angle. So many fights are happening left, right, and center. And the amount of smoke that IC has deployed, I wonder if it is going to work in his favor, because maybe a retaliation grenade can in from the side of DRS.
Yeah, retaliation fire will for sure come in, because Stalwart Esports, they might, see that guy just closing in. IC, after getting a lot of damage, falls back, and now a follow-up grenade might come from KillerYT, but at the same time, on the other side of the map, R3G losing their players. 3 of their players are down. Naki 420 Boy and Zozo. And now it's left with only 1 player, I guess, was. But at the same time, Trodden throwing an 8 onto the players of IHC. IHC wanted to have that position for themselves. Now, Trodden taking down Godless as well. 2 of the players are left, and there you go, a push coming from the side of HC, a quick retaliation back, and now IHC have 2 of the players of Magnus down, but a push coming in, and it will res 1 of the player. Finny will get resed up, but Zibian gets flushed out. IHC is out. Nice fight taken by the side of Magnus Esports. Really loving the aggression that Magnus is showing in this lobby, but at the same time, being excited, they are there just to be a part of the party, and Nade might go in from Falek. Nade is there. Drawlin gets knocked out. Fenny, as he is resing himself up. Magnus is left with 2. There's nothing much left for Magnus in this one. There you go. Falek taking down Princess, and it's over. It's over. Blades takes down Fenny. Magnus Esports also leaving side by side with IHC. Iconic side will have 3 eliminations to their name. At the same time, Stalwart Esports trying to press forward onto the players of DRS. They're slowly and steadily closing in. There are no more distances. Long distance is not working for them, so they want to get close. For STE and DRS. DRS, the thing good for them is they're pretty spread out themselves. This can actually be detrimental as well if 2 of the players of DRS get knocked in either of these barn houses. It will be over. STE will push, press, and will make sure DRS is not left. Any of these DRS players are not left behind.
Well, kind of a stalemate situation. It's kind of an overextended fight. Not overextend. Both these teams don't want to take any sort of risk. But on the backlines, Stalwarts, well, they have spotted on the players of NBeSports as well. NBs, they do have a good compound, but in the epicenter of the circle, we have the players of 7th Element. But I still feel High Voltage GC, they do have a very good position. So many grenades are being flung over from the side of Stalwarts, but no connection whatsoever. It's so hard to find that perfect projectile and that angle in these barn houses to bring down the player. And at the same time, Stalwarts, they have to understand the micromanagement of the resources, because they have used too many throwables in this particular fight. On the other side, DRS, they are being the silent ones, trying to reposition, not giving too many sound cues to Stalwarts. And the circle shift. The circle shift is going heavily in the favor of High Voltage and NBeSports.
And Aegon is also there. So, yeah, that was a good choice from Aegon side, coming on to that in a position where Magnus Esports was holding there. But circle has shifted even further, and a lot of part of the circle is in the water. So not much of there is available to grab. A lot of it is open shorelines, which right now teams have to hold on to right now. But DRS for Stalwart, it's not going anyways, so both of these teams might have to back off.
Well, for now, T2K, they are also trying to find a spot for themselves. Looks like they are coming under heavy fire from the side of DRS, but thankfully they do have a little bit of the ridge to work around with, and for now they are in the shorelines, but Stalwart Esports stops trying to take down Praveen, and Praveen surviving on a sliver of HP. Finally, Malik gets taken down by SKYLIGHTZ.
Three of the players are down.
3 of the players are down, and Sky is the only player remaining. He also goes down. A blind rush, a hasty rush coming in from the side of Raw Esports. Now they have been eliminated from the lobby. 3 defeat points in the hands of Stalwart Esports. Stalwarts, this is a very good game for them because this compound is going to be in the next circle as well. All they have to do is just defend it.
Yeah, this is a very important compound on the side of the northern part of the circle. There you go. 52 Esports going against 70. At the same time, DRS strikes for the first time. One of the players of SSTE is down. Some progress eventually between both of these teams. But it will also be a stalemate once again. But an 8 from Chotu takes down 2 of the players of 7E. 70 down to the last man standing for sure. 52 Esports will love to press forward and confirm those elimination points. At the same time, down on the western edge, we have R3G, Leo, 4MV, all of these guys just trying to make their way inside the circle. At the same time, 52 Esports versus 7E. It's not concluded yet. And both of these teams trying to make their way in, but 4MV slowly and steadily closing in. Look at that. There you go. 7th element pushing forward. T24 realizes there is a third party happening as well. Another player gets flushed out, and 52 just left with no options. They have to push onto this player. Shotgun is waiting for them on the staircase. We'll see how these guys are gonna deal with that, but blue zone is on their back. A shot to the face. 52 Esports losing another player. The last one it is, and there you go. Some reload coming from the side. There you go, 7th element T24 OP. Just want the final one as well. Hassan with the shotgun. Pushed forward, but Hassan had a reply this time around. 52 Esports surviving, but they lost 4 of their players. 70, leaving on the 4th spot. But a quick prediction, I guess, from my side. I'd go with the... We'll see which team. We'll see. Meanwhile, Shadow, go ahead if you have any name on top.
I think this time I'll go with Stalwarts. What about you?
Nice choice. Nice choice. I'll go with NBeSports. Let's go with NBeSports. We'll see how that thing will turn out. But
Yeah.
DRS is still in the mix, so we should be kind of slightly assured what's going to happen. But Aegon Exide, as they already heard what's happening on their close-by fray, the Leo Esports going against 4MV. 2 of the players of 4MV are down, and there will be some push coming in. But Nova, he is oblivious of the fact that Apex is right in the open. Second one down from Leo, and last one standing from Leo. At the same time, a third party happening, a quick confirmation. 4MV wiping out the entirety of Leo Esports, and now they have to move inside the circle. A third party still happening. T2K from far away trying to confirm those eliminations. But look at R3G Solo Survivor. He's still in the water, surviving, and is trying to make his team to top 4. But at the same time, Falak confirms 1, confirms 2, and the last man standing of 4MV would have a hard exit out of this whole vicinity.
Well, a big challenge for 4MV right now is how they will traverse themselves inside the safety of the circle. And on the other side, the play zone, well, he's not going to spare anyone, as again XI8 players are going down because of blue. But thankfully the teammates are nearby. Easy rescue mission, but Falak also coming under heavy fire, and he gets taken down from the moving vehicle from the side of Stalwarts. And it's Zed, Stalwarts, they're raining havoc onto the players of X I8. Remaining 2 players, all they have is a little wooden shack for themselves. But T2K Rig TP comes into the action as Blade on T2K doing a perfect third party in this scenario. Now again XI8, they are pretty much pinned down in that wooden shack, but hold on! We have high voltage GC also charging up onto the compound of NBeSports, where Aero with the DPS takes on Mondo gets the instant confirmation, and Aero is the last man. Actually 2+ surviving, but Aero also goes down, and Sanchar is the only man standing. NB's Well, they were challenging the players of high voltage. Now they have the compound under the control, but Akaza is still down on his knees as Sept is going for the rescue mission on the other side. Stalwarts, they are taking down the players of XI8 as Uzm gets taken down, and Rock coming out in the open makes a mistake of his life, and Fistboy instantly takes him down, and high voltage GC bits by bit on the 8th spot with 2 LMs.
Yeah, at the same time, Stalwart Esports, they're not letting the players of Aegon Excite even move inside the circle. 2 of the players, Uzm and Blade, are down. IQ is the only one just stranded right next to the wall, and made his team to top 7. 6 total points for Aegon Excite. At the same time, DRS versus Stalwart Esports. Both of these teams, they've been entirely in this compound for a long time throughout this match. The final circle might be the decider between both of these two. What just happened? Delta spotting a vehicle raising from the window. Is that what's going on? What is this? What is
That's
this?
a buggy. That's a buggy.
Thank God it's daylight. Delta would have a difficulty holding on to that position. It looks quite frightening, I must say. But DRS on the other side, they are in a safe space. Stalwart Esports, they have to just wait for teams to get inside. But how come T2K is just holding on to this short lines? Nice spread. Look at this. They could possibly be the threat for every team that will try to, you know, exit out of these barn houses if circle goes even southern. But I don't think so. It will go even south because a lot of water is there. So the short circle will move toward the landmass. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming preparing to get inside the circle. At the same time, NBeSports, they're preparing their vehicles as well. For MV and Aegon Excite, both of these guys are still surviving with solo survivals. Apex might get spotted out by IQ. Right now, STE, they're having a time of their life. 6 elimination and some more targets to shoot onto, and there you go. Top ZZ takes down Mr. Boru. It'll be a revival, I guess. Versus not having a good angle onto the player, and Mr. Boru will get raised up.
Well, he will get a raise, but SKYLIGHTZ are still in a very dangerous territory on the other side. Again, XIA, they have been taken down from the lobby, and T2K Love finds NBeSports. Even IC also goes down. Fistboy is trying to lob some grenades, and Tops has been forced to reposition himself. SKYLIGHTZ again coming under heavy fire for now. There is a soft cover for SKYLIGHTZ. Stalwart still holding on to that compound since a very long time, and they're very well aware about the position, about the opponents in the nearby vicinity.
Oh, that was close.
It was.
Apex heard those shots going right next to his ears for sure. But now, Stalwart Esports feeling the pressure. There's been a lot of these teams just trying to make their way inside the circle. Look at that ammunition supply that Stalwart Esports have. On the ground floor, but at the same time, STE, the pressure is mounting. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they're pretty close by. DRS, they're not being challenged, which is a problem for DRS, because once the time will come where they have to fight, their hands will be numb, and they will be not ready for this aggression coming from these teams, this quick aggression coming from this team. And at the same time, NBeSports Sekijin confirms the players. At the same time, NBeSports lost one of their players. T2K confirming the elimination. NB left with only 2. DRS have a good position inside the circle, but spread is pretty nice by T2K on the shoreline. Circle shifted toward T2K as we were least expecting, and now NBeSports have to move through this compound or take their chances toward the water body.
Look at the position of T2K. They might have a good line of sight onto the players of NBeSports or vice versa, but for now, NBeSports, their entire attention is towards Stalwarts, and Tops keeping a close eye in both direction onto NBs and SKYLIGHTZ. The way Stalwarts has managed to defend this compound, well, it has to be appreciated because it was not an easy job. So many teams were trying to challenge them, and they have managed to keep the threat at a distance. On the other side, NBeSports, well, they find one knock onto the plus of DRS, but Fistboy also takes a lot of damage, and the way action, he's slowly crawling his way towards Fistboy. Fistboy is not at all aware about action's position, and with a grenade, oh no! Fistboy goes down, and with that, NBeSports, they have been eliminated on the third spot. On the fifth spot with 3 elimination, and action, well, he has a good spot, but Stalwarts are not aware about the position of 2 players of T2K.
T2K, their position is very good, and they can gatekeep anyone for sure. But now it's the time. It's the time for that most awaited fight: DRS versus Stalwart Esports. Both of these teams, they've been in this compound for entirety of this match, and now they have to just pay the rental, or they have to move out. DRS, they've been the silent holders, silent defenders of these 2 burn houses. The problem with the burn houses is there is no window, facing the other compound, so they have to peek from the edges of the upper story. That's a risky position to be. There will be a lot of nades being launched on that side, but SKYLIGHTZ, meanwhile, they have a good number of players surviving. They can annoy T2K as all of these players are thrown down in the center. The problem is they just cannot peek. Now, most of attention of DRS is toward this push coming from the side of STE. Action, throwing some nades, just making sure no one is holding close by. But Delta gets knocked out, and now this will provide some entry to Action to jump into the mix.
Well, he is. Stalwart's also charging into the compound of GRS. And GRS, are they prepared? The DBS is waiting on the other side with the UMP-45. Chops finds a knock onto Killer Whitey. Beautiful angle being created. Gyante also goes down. Even 2 players. The confirmation point has been made. Now Drills all by himself. His teammate is down. Stalwart's being so very aggressive, so synergetic. The way they have pushed onto the plus of DRS, Rolls all by himself with the UMP-45. Nizze takes hefty HP out of Rolls and instantly takes him down. And with that, DRS, they also bid bye-bye on the 4th spot with just a single elimination. Stalwarts, Nizze with a grenade. One grenade is all it takes to take down the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Nima on a very low HP. One more grenade and No Fear can go down. But no, they're still surviving.
These guys are surviving.
So lucky, but Molotov coming in and Nima is literally burning.
Oh, No Fear out of the pressure. He steps out in the open, and Top will, fire those shots with utmost accuracy. And there you go, Stalwart Esports confirming one more, and Nima gets burned out by the Molotov confirmation. 2 of the players of SKYLIGHTZ are down. SKYLIGHTZ left with only 1, I believe, in the backline. Mr. Boro, as he was trying to fight back, he takes down 1, but Stalwart Esports will res up their play. 16 total eliminations. What a match for these guys, and this could be a 20 eliminations match. Top ZZ taking down the example. 3 of the players of T2K are pushing forward. A quick fight back. Love is low on HP. Rig is low on HP. 3 of the players of T2K are down. Jane is the last one standing. He is there to fight back. A Molotov on the doorway for sure will pause this aggression for a while, but not any long. There you go. Jane takes down 1. This could be a possible second one as he steps out in the open, confirms elimination. 2 elimination to his name, and a wrap around by Stalwart Esports. 20 elimination chicken dinner for these guys. What a comeback. 30 total points in a single match.
Beautiful, beautiful. The way this team has dominated, the way they have grabbed those elimination points is so fantastic. The way they've defended their compound, 30 points to the plus of Stalwarts, and now they are sitting on the 6th spot in the overall ranking.
Welcome to Airdrop Carnival. Let's have a blast! just for you. Let's play together. Let's take a break. Watch me shine on stage. I hope you can remember me.
Welcome back, guys, to PMPL South Asia Championship. After this short break, this is your host, Essence, with me as Shadow on the desk. But what a match by Stalwart Esports. Pure aggression coming from these lads. And 30 total points in a single match. They are back in the game. Top 6 it is.
Top 6, and can they be in top 2, top 3? I don't know, because it's Stalwarts. Anything can happen. They have started making a comeback, and I don't think this Mongolian team is going to stop for anyone. So the Mongolian domination, which we used to witness previously in the previous season, I think it's back, but other regions are also competing very hard, even against IA. The way they have been so very consistent, 7th element, the entire Pakistan region, they have been playing fantastic. Even the Nepal region, DRS, they were at the top, but now they have fizzled out. There is a certain dip in the performance, but I'm very sure they'll recover. But T2K is there from Nepal, being so very good.
Yeah, once again, T2K ending up on the second position. Unfortunately, they didn't have much of the elimination points to their name. 2 elimination, I guess, and 6 placement points this match. For sure, T2K is just making their way up the overall leaderboard. But meanwhile, we'll have a quick look on the MVP, and I'm pretty sure it will be Top ZZ. It's been a lot of, I would say, kill feed messages where Top ZZ ended up on the left side. But there you go. As I was mentioning, nice work done. 10 solo eliminations. Oh my god. What is these guys made of? Nice work done. 27 minutes of survival and 1325 damage. What a match. Match out of a dream scenario, I must say, for Team Stalwart Esports.
Certainly, and Tops was a guy who was keeping eye on to the plus of SKYLIGHTZ. At the same time, the teams right in front of the compound. So he was doing a lot of job, and along with him, his own teammates are also making it into the top 5. Action, Z, and IC with 4, 3, and 3 elimination respectively. And NBeSports SEC is also there with 3 eliminations. So even NBs, they also had a very good game, but the way Stalwart defended the compound, that was fantastic. The only team that could have been an ugly thorn for Stalwarts was DRS, but the way they dealt with DRS was also fantastic.
It was. Where is DRS in the ranks? I don't see them. There you go. They're on the 7th spot. Just 1 elimination, 4 placement points. But on the contrary, we are seeing their neighbors, STE, doing pretty good. You should have learned from your neighbors how to control those kind of compounds. The good thing is, Stalwart Esports chose that compound, which was, which was giving them a lot of vision of their backlines, especially teams coming from the farm. Everyone that was trying to aggress toward the shorelines, they were pretty much in the crosshairs of Stalwart Esports, and which gave them these good numbers. And also the presence of mind, the presence of, the understanding of the situation Stalwart Esports had. DRS, they were kind of blind from 2 different sides. They were just unable to see where Stalwart Esports were. At the same time, they had no vision onto the players of T2K as they were on the shorelines. So for sure, it was not a good match going for these guys. But Aegon Excite still on top, 129 point. 7th element, 126, still holding on to their 2nd position. NBeSports with 120, and they have a slight of recovery happening in this match. T2K still holding on to their position for Miracle Vibes, 114 days. But Stalwart Esports, they have joined in the ranks from 10th spot to 6th. Nice jump, 104 total points. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with 98. They're also in the striking position, I must say. But DRS, slowly and steadily, they are going down on the overall leaderboard. Raw officials, they've been toppled from position number 6. Now they're on 9th IHC with 85 points, 10th. And now it looks like it's a far cry for teams down below. Leo Esports, Regicide, 52 Esports. They just have to play for the prize pool. Getting into the top position, at least top 5, is nowhere in their sightings.
Yeah, they can fight for the prize pool, but still there is still some hope for Raw Esports, ISC Esports, because still few games are remaining, and now it's the time of Sanhok, one of the most unpredictable map, and we do witness too many drop clashes also happening in the map of Sanhok. So let's see where those drop clashes are going to happen. But talking about Against I8, they've got the highest elims, Ehsan. They have been so very aggressive from the very start, and it's not like they're lacking behind in those position points. They have the perfect balance between the position and the points. On the other side, Magnus, like you pointed out, they really need to work on those position points, because all they have are the elimination points, and too many elims. It's not like few elimination points. Too many eliminations are there with Magnus, but very few position points.
Yeah, right now the only thing that Magnus Esports is striving for is to survive for long. They are good with the fights. We have seen them, being a force against IHC. IHC had no clue what was coming their way, and Magnus ran through them like a bulldozer, I must say. They had no chance standing against them. But AgonXI at the right time making that third party really, gave no time to Magnus to just recover. But milestone of 20,000 comments is achieved, guys. Thank you so much for your participation. Codes are on your screen. Make sure you take a screenshot or just write them down somewhere, and you can redeem those codes by visiting www.pubgmobile.com/act/ this number/ and that's where you can redeem these codes. In-game rewards are waiting for you. Make sure go and check out this bag that you can really flex, I must say, in the battlefield and in front of your friends in the lobby. So coming back to the point, next match, it is Sanhok. But before Sanhok, guys, we will be going on a short break. It will be short for sure. We'll be right back.
In the new version, we've upgraded the security system. There are also some big updates to the real-time review system. Let's check them out. In this update, investigators can use the Eagle system to review suspicious players in real time during matches. Cheaters no longer have anywhere to hide as the investigators' vigilant eyes keep them at bay. If a player is caught violating the rules, investigators can report it in real time via the Eagle system. Once a player violation is confirmed, the PUBG Mobile security team will promptly impose penalties to maintain a fair gaming environment. Concurrently, we've added a new damage distribution chart and icons to the video progress bar to assist investigators in making more precise judgments. In this update, we've also added a bullet trajectory display, grenade trajectory display, and an unobstructed 360-degree view of the target to make it easier for investigators to make judgments when reviewing. If you have any questions about this update, please feel free to leave a comment. See you next time.
Welcome back after this short break, and some exciting events are waiting for you in game. Make sure to check them out in the shop section. This is your host Essen. With me is Shadow on the desk. Welcome back. Match number 4 is on its way now. It's Sanhok. You guys can see right here somewhere. Like, if I find it out right. Yeah, there you go. Some landscape of Sanhok is just waiting for us, and the teams are getting ready. Talking about Sanhok, not gonna predict any team, but would love to see Seventh Element winning this match, because yesterday they were on top of everything, and if Chicken Dinner coming their way this time around will really set them, on top of the leaderboard. Pretty nice and good, I must say. No one will be able to capture that position from them. But Shadow, what's your take? Which team would you like to see winning this Sanhok?
I want DRS to stage a comeback, or maybe SKYLIGHTZ, because DRS, they performed really good in the map of Sanhok, and recently we have been witnessing a dip in the performance, and SKYLIGHTZ also same thing with them. So maybe both these teams can try and stage a comeback for themselves, because it's high time. But let's see, whenever I predict a team, they are the first one to be eliminated. So I hope that doesn't happen with the people of DRS and SKYLIGHTZ. But what's really is happening with DRS, SN, if I have to ask you, because the way this team started in the league plays, they were on the top of the charts, getting those winner chicken dinners. They had the early momentum. Everything was working for this team. But what suddenly happened to DRS?
DRS, they are trying their chances. The only thing that I feel like is really not working for them is the survival. And the problem is, every other team that was kind of struggling in the league stages is performing right now. The plans, the strategies that were hidden away, that were kept aside by these teams are now in play, and that is really bothering DRS. For sure, I'm pretty sure DRS will make it to top 5. Nothing has been out of their way yet. Still, they have a fighting chance, but as we are moving into our match number 4 for the day, it is Sanhok, a plane line going extreme north, and starting close to Camp Alpha, moving toward Cow, I guess. Yes, that's what it is. Most of these teams, no, not Cow, Camp Bravo, and most of these teams have to go down south. DRS, 7th Element, Raw officials, they will be dropping down close to each other. 7E, they're going to Camp Alpha this time around, not gonna take their chances onto the Alpha Ruins. But R3G, are they gonna go into a fight against Leo? That's my question. R3G, they have already dropped onto the Ruins, and for sure Leo will follow as well. But some early fights, expecting something between Magnus Esports and Aegon XI8 right close to the eastern part of Hotten. At the same time, there is a possible clash between 4MV and probably High Voltage DC down south. But so far, everything is in place, and not much of the teams close by to each other.
Everyone is just trying to move to their home ground, their drop location. Like you mentioned, High Voltage DC going towards the southern side, but the circle is towards the complete northern side. I love the circle where all the 3 islands are in contestation. It can go either ways. It can be a boot camp circle. It can be a Camp Alpha circle. If it goes towards the side of Camp Alpha, well, 7th Element, your prediction might take this one in their pockets, because yes, they do have good resources. Raw Esports are also present in the close proximity. Then we have Aegon XI8, 3 strong teams on the island of Camp Alpha. On the other side of the map, we have Mabetex also towards Cave and Docks area. Late rotation can be the key for Mabetex and High Voltage GC. 4MV, they have been going towards the side of Painan since a very long time. But DRS, my eyes are going to be on this team, because DRS, they tend to perform good on Sanhok. So let's hope they perform good. But where do you think, Ehsan, if I have to ask you, where do you think the first circle will go? The final circle will form?
I think it will be somewhere between Hotten and the Riverside compound, to the east of Boot Camp. So there could be this place somewhere in between. But right now, looking at the situation, Aegon side are pretty nicely sitting inside the circle, and also, other teams like Raw officials, they have a very good chance to make it to the center of the circle. Leo, one of their players, Yatahota, already onto the Camp Alpha Island, as circle is posing itself more favor toward Camp Alpha Island. Rest of the Leo will also move there. But rest of the teams like Magnus Esports, NBeSports, Stalwart Esports will have a hard time crossing onto the island. There will be some quick setups, waiting for them. And I'm pretty assured that R3G would love to gatekeep teams like 4MV, DRS, because they will be expecting teams showing up on the Ruins Bridge. So that's where they can get some good numbers for themselves. But right now down south, HIGHVOLTAGE DC, 4MV, there was a close call between these guys, but not much of the success. No bullets flying so far. Can't guarantee that it will not happen in the next few minutes. Right now, everything is peaceful. Everyone is trying to loot, getting prepared for a hard battle ahead, because this circle not going to come easy for sure.
Well, certainly, the circle is not going to be easy at all for the teams to play around, because, like you mentioned, it can go either ways, and there is a little bit of the hold also coming in from all these teams. No drop clashes happening. Everyone is just minding their own business, going for the resources, going for those 4 states. We have not seen too many heal battles also, SN, this time in this season. So maybe a few teams will try and resort to that. For T2K, well, they're looting on the complete eastern side of the map towards Mongoy, towards the eastern side of Khan and Paradise Resort. Well, even Magnus, they have left Paradise Resort. So T2K, they have to be very careful, because the direction in which they are heading, Magnus might welcome them.
Yeah, the chances are there. So Magnus Esports, these guys just, these guys just run on kills. That's what I can say. They don't need any other motivation. If they have some good, few points early on, love to take care of that. Zebian, once again, just showing his true class. Takes down 2 of the players of NBeSports. NBeSports getting rattled early on in this match. Not a good sight to see. Lost 2 of their players. But Magnus on the other side, they're slightly improving. Now on the 12th spot. Made it to 60 points. 15 more to go for them to close on to HIGHVOLTAGE DC. It will be a long day. 2 more matches. I am kind of expecting a comeback from these guys as well. Would love to see them in top 8 by the end of the day. So they can be somewhere in a striking, position to top 5 positions. And if Magnus comes into the play, Shadow, I can surely tell you, this guy Trollin, this is some big brain, IGL. And these guys, if they have a motivation, they have to get a position for themselves. For sure, they will start playing in a different way, and they will be way, way, way aggressive than we can see them now. Zebian, throughout the South Asia Championship, even though they were having some issues, still this guy farmed a lot of elimination points for his team. Fenny has been showing himself lately as well. So high hopes for Magnus Esports for this day as well. Just making sure no one will have an easy pass toward the Camp Alpha Island. But the problem is, Shadow, they're making a lot of noise. This will also attract attention from Agonix side. For sure, whatever they are prescribing to others, they might get the taste of it as well.
Well, sometimes you have to taste your own medicine, but I don't want that to happen with the Agonix side. But right now, Reggie's side, they are the one getting taken down. 2+ already down. Zozo also goes down. Goku bot on a sliver of HP.
Nice
nade right on his face. Takes him down, and trades are coming back and forth. Roy Esports, even they are placed perfectly to do a third party in this situation. Reggie said they have already been eliminated, but Alian has no idea about the position of Malik. But Malik, you have to be a little careful. He could have taken down Alian, but now Alian is very well aware that there is someone. And Malik trying to blow up the vehicles, blow up the tire, so that the players of 7th element are restricted to that compound and are forced to come out in the open. But Agonix I8, even they also have a good position. Raw Esports being the king of the hills, they have a lot of information. And in a game of Battle Royale, when you have so much information, 50% of the game is already won.
Yeah, Battle Royale is all about information, you know. And for sure, raw officials from this high, they will have a lot of information to their name. But IQ takes on Zibian, as I was pointing out toward this thing. Now, Magnus Esports, as they're also trying to make their way in Hotten. Main guy, the guy that was, you know, harnessing some elimination points for Magnus Esports is out. Now Magnus is pretty much cornered. T2K making their way through the waters. It will be an easy rotation as HIGHVOLTAGE is not looking their way, so we'll see how T2K will make sure that they have a safe way in. But Magnus Esports now holding on to corner of Hotten. Circle is still in their favor. Right now, looking at the situation, most of the circle has totally shifted toward Camp Alpha Island as we were expecting, Shadow.
Yeah, it has, and it is going to benefit 7th Element, Raw Esports, even the players of IHC to some extent. If IHC, they want to capitalize on those elimination points, I think they are placed perfectly. They have a good compound. But on the other side, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, no fear, takes on Jalad from the side of 52 Esports. NBeSports also doing a third party, looks like, as Mr. Boro gets taken down. Confirmation on Mr. Boro. Mafia Ninja, where the vehicle run over, takes on Jalad. Fights are happening. A lot of fights are happening. 52, they do have a position advantage, but they are out there in the open where Mabetex Esports, they are also trying to make their move. Mafia Ninja, where the vehicle trying to move inside the circle. A Sun still peppering few bullets. Now 52 Esports, I don't see a vehicle to them. NBeSports can gatekeep, and look at Fistboy plays perfectly to take down Walud over there, and he goes down. Instant confirmation also coming in, but NBeSports, they also need to prioritize the circle as they are close to 350 meters away from the white circle. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, yes, the soft cover is there, the vehicles are there, and they're trying to make a quick escape and scuttle to the safety, but NBeSports also needs to do the same thing. Thank God there is a vehicle, so it's not going to be such a difficult task. But with 15 teams present inside the circle, I think it's going to be pretty tough.
It's going to be a tough situation for these guys. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they're also being gate capped. 52 Esports, they'll buy some time, meanwhile, to actually rotate around NBeSports. And now, no fear stepping out in the open. A spray goes his way, but Akaz unable to connect the bullets. At the same time, some retaliation fire coming back. Akaz also 1 HP. A lot of damage to his helmet. But the rest of the NBeSports trying to make their way and finding a good position from where they can actually enter in the circle. Fistboy with his Bugatti is here to pick up his player. They are the only two remaining, but Fistboy had some good numbers for NBeSports meanwhile. But Circle going down south this time around as we were expecting, finishing somewhere between the southern part of Hotten and, you know, the compounds, you know, across the river to the boot camp. And now Leo Esports, Stalwart Esports, 4MB, they are pretty much in a good position. Leo Esports, the mistake they've made is they let those compound, which Stalwart Esports is holding right now, 2 STE. They should have kept themselves in there. But in the kill feed, NBeSports getting eliminated. Mabetex, Volley, and Desert confirmed the final two. Desert will get rezzed up. And now it's time for Mabetex to move in the circle as well. The circle has shifted 300 meters away from them as well. And this could be a problem for these guys. As Magnus Esports, Aegon XI, 8, Leo, 3 different teams will be there to gatekeep them.
Well, they are 3 teams, but HIGHVOLTAGE DC also in a close quarter fight for the players of Leo Esports, where Leo Yeto Uta is out there in the open.
Nice
TBS in the hands of Ryuk takes him down. Instant confirmation also coming in, but Ryuk also goes down. Good trades are coming in. Yeto Uta goes down. HIGHVOLTAGE Sanchir gets a confirmation point as well. Ryuk, he was down, but easy rescue mission, easy revival coming for him. But right now, DRS, they are trying to challenge the players of 7th Element, trying to take hold of that very compound. The grenades are being flung over from different directions. The soft cover, the smoke is there as Gyante is trying to move a little forward. But somewhere else, Yeto Uta gets confirmation on Ryuk. Magnus Fini gets a knock onto T2K. So many fights are happening even between the players of Raw and Mabetex, where IHC is also there. Third parties are also happening. from the side of T2K towards Magnus as Trollin goes down. Now, 7th element, speaking of, know when to how to approach the fight. They're not giving too many sound cues to the players, but on the other side of the map, we have Princess taking down Rig over there with the DBS. Rig had no idea that what's waiting on the other side. Say hi to DBS and bye-bye to the game. And T2K, well, instant confirmation has been made. Looks like T2K surviving with only one player right now. And Magnus, 3 elims already in their favor. This grenade can be so very deadly for Goku Bot. The Molotovs are there, but the players of DRS doesn't know exactly where Goku Bot is. Yes, he takes some damage, but still surviving, trying to patch himself up. The sound cues are there. DRS finally rolls. Perfect projectile takes down Goku Bot, and this is the opening which the players of DRS were waiting for.
Now they are in the same vicinity. 7th element can really throw some utility in there. Can reclaim this position, but Alian is not doing so. Alian getting a lot of damage at the same time as Bucky gets knocked out as well. Love gets confirmed by Princess. Some utility thrown the way of DRS. 4 versus 3 it is. There you go. Utility goes in. Pretty much deafening the players of 7E, so they cannot locate those sound cues. But what is Alian even trying to do? He is pretty far away from his team. Realizing it is DRS. There you go, Divine. He enters, try to give that shot, and now DRS, they have to move inside the circle. 52 Esports, meanwhile, gets eliminated. Stalwart Esports confirming the final elimination. We are left with 13 teams, 39 players. A lot of these teams are left with solo survivors. What is going on? Will there be a backstab from the side of the final standing player in this vicinity, T24OP, to DRS? These are some mind games being played. But Killer YT coming back just to confirm no one is here. And it will buy some time for 7E, T24OP to just make sure he have an easy way inside the circle. Alian, look at him. He is in the dead center. I don't know what was that decision, but he wanted to play the long game. And now he's pretty separated out from his teammate.
T24 OP is trying to be so silent. Just look at him, not giving any sound cue. But he better be careful because from the backlines, like you mentioned, the players of T2K can come in. But on the other side, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming Mafia Ninja gets taken down by the players of Stalwart. They are also in the close proximity, so a third-party situation is definitely brewing up. But Playzone comes into action as Mabetex bids bye-bye on the 13th spot. Mafia Ninja, no help is coming for him, but retaliation cover fire is definitely coming. Nima also stuck in the blue. He needs the help of his teammates as the players of 4MB are also doing a third party in this situation. But with a grenade, action is looking for the confirmation point. Oh, Nima, poor boy. I don't think he can make it to the mainland. Do you think he can? I don't think so, because look at the position of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming.
Yeah, 2 of the players, they are already on the shorelines. Nima, it will be a hard time for him to, just sneak through the crossfires of Stalwart Esports. But in the meanwhile, T24OP takes down the final player of T2K. Some good numbers coming their way, so we'll see how T24OP will survive in the blue. He doesn't have a vehicle, and now DRS, they have heard those shots. At the same time, 4MB, they're just throwing some shots their way as well. Propane up high. It's good play as a spoiler. Some shots being dealt. No connection. Robin still finding some connectivity at the meanwhile. T24OP might get knocked out in the blue. It's stage number 5, I guess, now. Blue zone damage is pretty immense. The DRS, they're closing in onto the players of solo player of Raw Official, as he was the only one holding on here. But at the same time, High Voltage from far away takes down Jiggle. What is going on? This was something least expected to Jiggle, as he was more focused toward DRS. They were encroaching onto their space, but DRS have a safe space inside the circle. For how long, that's the big question. But in the meanwhile, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming No Fear takes down Nerzet. Stalwart Esports really getting some damage.
Well, certainly, SKYLIGHTZ, they have been eliminated, all courtesy and thanks to Top's grenade as he takes down No Fear. Now, look at the position of Sky from the side of Raw Esports. He does have a height advantage. he can definitely provide the necessary cover fire required, but for now Praveen is enough to deal with 7th element. On the other side, Magnus Esports last player finish has been dealt with. Magnus bids bye-bye on 9th spot. Now, speaking of Raw, yes, Sky has a height advantage, but they are not inside the safety of the circle. They need the information, and that information is being provided by Sky.
Look at Aliyah.
And Allianz still surviving. On the other side, we have the players of Leo Esports also trying to challenge High Voltage GC, but looks like High Voltage GC takes down Nova, as Nova makes a mistake of coming out in the open. He was trying to reposition himself, but instantly High Voltage, they did capitalize, and the confirmation has been made, leaving Liquid all by himself. Even Stalwart, they're coming under heavy fire, and trades are being made as again XI8 are locking horns with them. Action has been dealt with. Now Raw Esports dealing with the players of DRS. 2 players only remaining at the mercy of the blue. Killer Whitey going for the heal battle, but Malik comes and takes him down. Instant confirmation coming in with that Thompson over there. Now Malik need those healings, really need those healings, as the blue will start coming in, and Delta is also trying to do the heal battle, and Malik is not even aware about the position of Delta. Delta, this is a moment when you have to strike, take the revenge, and he goes in and takes down Malik. DBS right in the face and gets the confirmation point as well, but can he take down Praveen? That's the main question. Now on a sliver of HP, and yes he does, takes down Praveen as well, but he needs to patch himself up as soon as possible. How can you make that mistake, Raw officials? But Delta, this can be a very good clutch coming in from his side as DBS goes for the lead reload. 2 players coming in, Jiggle on a very low HP, Sky trying to go with a pre-fire coming in. But
Oh, this could be something going against Team Raw officials, but all thanks to Sky. He managed to just hold on to the situation, take a hold of the situation to be the correct, but there you go. Raw officials lost one of their players. Malik, a high fragger, is down at the same time as they were trying to descend down. Aegon Xide will be down there waiting for them, and it looks like Raw officials have no way inside this circle. Circle has shifted more toward the southern part, right close to the riverside, where Stalwart Esports been already dealt with. Now Aegon Xide, their focus is more toward the players of High Voltage GC, but meanwhile they are not letting Raw officials alone, and looks like Raw officials will have a hard time descending down. There you go, some free kills up top for Aegon XI8. In the meanwhile, 4MV getting peppered down from 3 sides. High Voltage DC, Sanchir just gatekeeping this one, and circle even shifting further. What is going on? 7E Alian still surviving. The solo survivor is choice of compound. I must say that was big brain. Now Doc stepping out in the open, and Sanchir will go ahead for a confirmation.
Well, certainly Doc has been dealt with. East also begging for help, but looks like no help is coming for him. High Voltage GC, they're ruling the circle from the southern side, but East is there, and Allianz position has also been compromised as well with a Molotov, a grenade looking for the confirmation point. But Oz, what are you doing? He walked in his own Molotov and literally burning, and Allianz capitalized with the DBS, takes him down, but a grenade comes in and takes down Allian with that 7th element. Bids bye-bye on the 3rd spot with 5 LMs, but nice work from the side of Allian. Again, XI8. Now, the only threat they have is a High Voltage DC.
Yeah, the quick reset on Ozum will come for sure. Aegon Xide Ozum gets knocked out to blue zone once again. It's a 3 versus 3. Blade's nade will reposition Arrow, but Rogue can actually spot out the player. There you go. Blade. He steps up. A Molotov goes in. A quick damage onto the players of High Voltage. Rogue, some following grenade coming in as well, but Rogue will take down Blade. 2 versus 3 it is. This could be another chicken dinner slipping out of the hands of Team Aegon XI8. Ozum is there. There you go. Falik been taken out. 3 versus 2 now. Blade knocked out. Ozum knocked out. IQ once again left with the solo survivor. 1 versus 2 now between IQ. He steps out in the open. Takes one down, but there you go. Cover fire is there. Another chicken dinner missed by Aegon XI8. But High Voltage DC will clutch this one. I was about to pick High Voltage DC. Didn't pick it, but Sanhok it is. How can they just, let this happen to them? 23 total points. Good comeback match from High Voltage. welcome back after this short break. Another outstanding match. This time around, slipping out of the hands of Aegon for the second time today. But a good chicken dinner coming from High Voltage DC. They've been controlling that part of the map and rightfully did so. And I would say one thing, Shadow here, welcome back. Seventh Element Allian really messed up that chicken dinner for Aegon XI. They were in total control.
Oh, well, they were. Actually, what Aegon XI was trying to do was not take any sort of risk. Maybe the player inside the shack would be having a DBS. So they didn't want to take any sort of risk. They invested in those Molotovs and the grenades. But unfortunately, one of the player of Aegon XI walked right into his own Molotov. And that is where Allian chimed in at the perfect timing.
Yeah, I still couldn't confirm the elimination, but he pretty much spoiled the whole, I would say, treat for Aegon XI. This gave some time to High Voltage DC to just easily step out of their compound. But looking at the MVP, we have Aegon XI Blade this time around. 6 total eliminations, 138 healing done, 771 damage, 4 knockouts, 4 assists, 21 minutes of survival. A good match, again, coming from the side of Aegon. Overall ranking will give us a clear picture. But looking at the players in focus, I'm pretty sure we will see some more players showing up from Aegon. And in my opinion, that will be IQ once again. IQ has been really consistent in every fight. He is the last man standing. There you go. As I was expecting by High Voltage DC, Sanjir and Arrow really playing out of their minds. 10 total points right on this screen. We'll see, how far High Voltage win. I guess they confirmed 13 total eliminations. Malik on the side from Raw, 3 eliminations, 474. A good match for Raw officials once again. Very consistent Raw throughout the day.
Oh yes, Raw, they have been very consistent today, but in the match summary, the highest eliminations goes to Sanchar of HVDC. Highest damage goes to Blade of Aegon.
Let's have a quick look at the match rankings. For sure, some good numbers for High Voltage DC, 23 total points. Aegon XI with 16, as they were very close to getting a 23-point match if they would have won that final fight. 16 total points to them. Raw officials with 9, again, outstanding performance. 9 points for 7E. These guys are keeping that average set for them. Stalwart Esports on the other side, 6 total points. 4MV with 6, DRS with 5, Magnus Esports with 4. And the rest was on your screen. R3G52 Esports couldn't get a single point. Looking at the overall ranking, we have Aegon XI8 with 145 points. We have 7th Element with 135. NBeSports with 122. Aegon just running away with first spot, looks like. 145 they have. And now some lead for 7th Element as well. 13 points lead for 7E against NBeSports. 4 Medical Vibes, 120 points. T2K with 117, Stalwart Esports with 110. Raw just improving once again, getting to 7th spot with 105 points. On second page, a slight improvement in terms of Magnus. They managed to get 62 points for themselves, just rethroning Mabetex from 12th spot. Still, they have to come up with some good numbers. Almost. They need 24 points to catch up with IHC. So they're lagging behind a lot. But still, that's the case. R3G52 Esports unable to get anything for themselves. Pretty unfortunate. But that's part of the game. Someone have to lose so other can win. But looking at the schedule, it's Miramar, the next one in our list. Miramar, another extensive map, another good chance for teams to make a comeback. 2 matches for the day, and then we will be left with only final day of this PMPL South Asia. Going back to the discussion, guys. Once again, we are back on the desk, and meanwhile the players are getting ready. I would like to share this thought with all of you watching this broadcast. What I think is, right now Aegon XI8 and 7th Element, they are in a close battle against each other for the first spot, but that lead of 17 points that 7E has against NBeSports is really going to help 7E with their confidence that there is somewhere around, in a safe space. But let's have a quick look on this next graphic, guys. Thank you so much for your comments. 30,000 comments milestone is achieved. These are the codes. You can go make a copy or take a screenshot and redeem this nice looking suit inside the game. Look at this, a lot of chains around the legs, you know, some gear close to the arms as well, so it looks pretty nice to me. So make sure you redeem it. To redeem, go visit www.pubgmobile.com/act and that number for sure. Game PC IG, I don't know what it's all about, but anyhow, that's the whole thing. We'll be moving toward our match number 5 shortly. As I said, players are getting ready, so I am. But meanwhile, in a short moment, my co-caster will join me. Some technical difficulties happening, so you know, giving you guys a heads up. But let's straight move into our match. Match number 5 for. As you're all prepared, we'll see how 7th Element gonna come back strong. They need a good match just to cement themselves onto the first spot. They're pretty close, just a 10 points difference. They're gonna excite really playing consistently from day 2 onward. And even though day 1 they had some good points, they had like 39 points. But since yesterday's chicken dinners and also top 2 finishes in 2 matches, in match number 2 and match number 4, it's really helping Aeon X8 right now. Looking at the plane line, we have a plane line starting up north from Torre Amuda, going down toward Valedemar, a diagonal plane line. And Los Leones, Alpozo pretty much in the access. Chumosera, Minas de Valle is there. Puerto Preso pretty much out of the reach. Ruins slightly out of the reach. And meanwhile, I'd like to welcome my co-caster Shadow. Welcome back, Shadow. And we are in match number 5.
Thank you so much, SN. I'm so sorry for the technical issue. And like you
Happens with best of us.
thank you so much. But yeah, power cut is happening in my area. I don't know for some reason, but never mind. We are back, and Mabetex Esports looks like they are in a good spot. They are in somewhere towards the northern side. They have been going towards Torre Emuda since a very long time. SKYLIGHTZ towards the side of La Cobra area. So not any sort of change that we can see in the terms of drop locations. With the circle, this time the circle is definitely favoring all these teams, as it is covering all the major cities, with Picardo being in the epicenter. So that means Raw Esports are definitely going to have a good advantage in this one. Regicide and 7th Element looks like this. Yes, we have a drop collision or a possible drop clash happening between Regicide and 7th Element, as both these teams are trying to go towards the side of Valdilmar, but looks like 7th Element, they have already changed their path of rotation. They're heading little to the east of Valdilmar, but they need to be careful, because if they head a little north, they are going to face the players of 4MV. Even 52 Esports having a nice linear split, going for those resources in Montenegro. We have the players of IHC. Magnus again having that split drop. 3 players in LSR, one of the player towards the side of Junkyard.
Yeah, a quick split. But Circle is pretty centralized toward the main island. It's one of the circles which rarely pops up, you know. And I think it will be an interesting one. Might close somewhere close to Power Grid and Picado. That's my prediction. A circle I've seen, I guess, in previous season of PMPL. PMPL South Asia or PMPL Pakistan, I'm not sure. That was one of the competitive circle. But this will be an interesting one, because it will give an equal opportunity to teams to get inside the circle. But second phase will be quite constrained. A lot of these teams will get jam-packed pretty close to each other, and there will be fights breaking in even in the second phase of the game, as it is not usual in Miramar. Miramar starts with kind of a peaceful vibe, but ends with chaos. That's what is the beauty of Miramar. But some quick rotations coming in. High voltage GC. They are close to Impala now. Los Leones, once Aeon X8 will have amount of loot. For sure they will leave it, because there are very few chances where Los Leones will be the part of next few phases. The rest, Leo Esports in a pretty nice place, I must say, Shadow. I'm really looking forward how Leo will take advantage of that position, because power grid is there where, the circle might converge in next 2 phases. So they have to be more careful and be more in a defensive mindset, because there will be a lot of pushes coming their way. But overall,
Yeah,
this match is looking pretty, balanced out.
yeah, like you pointed out, I'm sorry to cut you off. Yes, Leo Esports, there is a possibility that too many teams could be uh, moving in their direction, considering their position, because NBeSports is also towards the western side. But speaking of seventh element, well, they're still trying to contest for the top spot, which against I8 are having. They're just lacking behind by 10 points. All they have to hope for is early elimination of against I8 or a very high fragging chicken dinner for seventh element. So this race for the top spot is already going on between 2 teams of the same region. But definitely, seventh element, the way this team has stepped up their gameplay as compared to league plays is so impressive. And Alian also being one of the key reasons. Actually, Goku Bot also, the way Goku Bot is able to bring those entry frags. And that's the reason that seventh element are able to push onto the compounds and take those 4v4 fights. And without losing any player, they are able to win those fights.
Yeah, 7E, they are right now looking like a strong contender, I must say, to win this PMPL. And the only thing that they have to be careful of is they just don't lose this consistency of 8 to 9 points, 10 points every match. And all credit goes to their IGL, Alian. This guy is a big brain. We have witnessed one of his big brain moves in the previous match, and you can see he left D4 OP behind. He knew that if he would have taken that fight, for sure, DRS, would have overwhelmed them with the 3 versus 4 situation. That's why he had to leave, and he left for a nice spot, which was kind of centralized, even though in next 3 phases. So it clearly shows that guy came prepared for today, and he expected there will be some fights coming his way. But as we are talking about 7th element, I would like to have a quick thought shared about Aegon XI8. This is not the same Aegon XI8 we have witnessed in previous championships. There used to be a team that was the best, so, could make it to top 5. But this time around, things have turned around. But looking at the situation, we have 7th element. One of the players, Hassan, one of the players, Alian, been taken out by Hassan as he was trying to cruise forward, trying to get a good spot inside the circle. And now 7th element is left with only 3 players. An early loss to the player. And look at this observer view as they are showing that where exactly Alian fell. The rest of the team is on the back lines. 52 Esports. They're really playing a spoiler for 7th element in this match.
Looks like we jinxed 7th element. We praised them too much. Or maybe I did. I jinxed 7th element because I praised them a lot. But right now, yes, there is a possible fight that can happen between 7th element 3 players and the whole squad of 52. Even the players of IHC are also present in the close proximity, and Hassan with that M16 single tap shots is trying to blow up the vehicle of IHC, at the same time making his presence felt. Now IHC is also on an alert that yes, there is a team in the adjacent compound. But Ziol is also getting shots from somewhere else. Looks like from some other player of 52 Esports, as I can see. Choto's HP has also been reduced to 80%. But Ziol, he needs to patch himself up as soon as possible. And this next circle shift, let's see where the next circle is going to shift. If it goes towards the side of Los Leones and La Bendita, again against I8 are going to find themselves in a very good spot. But Zipian out there in the open, trying to traverse inside the circle. And Nero with that perfect spray, trying to pip a few bullets. The vehicle might have taken a certain damage, but for now the players of Magnus are safe and sound. And the circle has shifted a little north, favoring the players of Stalwart, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, even the players of Mabetex to some extent.
It's quite favoring, as we were expecting. Circle has shifted toward, power grid and vicinity of graveyard. Slightly more favoring toward Graveyard, I must say. But again, Leo right in the dead center. And they have a good position to hold on to. Also, some teams marching from up north as SKYLIGHTZ Gaming making a late rotation. They held on close to water treatment, just making sure they don't just stretch out into the circle and lose their players. But now, Esports slowly and steadily, the pressure is mounting onto these guys because everyone wants that place, that nice spot inside the circle. NBeSports right on the foothills, and this could be a knock by Slipknot onto the player, but lucky Sekijin. No connection happened.
No connection whatsoever for now, but Leo Esports, yes, they are being the king of the hills. And NBeSports, these open concretes are so difficult to hold in the map of Miramar. And that is exactly where the players of NBeSports are right now. But even Slipknot, I don't see his teammates in the nearby proximity, so he has to be a little careful. But 7th Element, they just walked into the compound of Magnus Esports, where Roland takes down one player, but the trades are coming back and forth. Even Divine trying to find one more connection, takes down the second one. But Magnus Esports, Roland and Princess goes down. The confirmation has been made. Goku Bot again becomes a savior as he takes down all the players of Magnus Esports. Princess still bleeding. I don't see the last player of Magnus Esports anywhere near, but finally Feeney comes in with the DBS in his hands. And he's going for the rescue mission, but no third party is happening, and Finisher is down to 20 HP.
Yeah, the problem is Gokubot have to res his teammate. Also, a third party happening as well. Finisher low on HP. He pushes forward. A shotgun to the face, and it's over. Magnus Finisher always comes in with these kind of clutch plays. And 7th Element getting eliminated with only 2 eliminations early on. Can confirm the elimination on to Princess. Princess has been saved. But 52 Esports lost one of their players. The key player, Chotu, is down. As we're trying to close in onto the players of Raw officials, they have closed in their formations, so Raw is ready for the fight, as they were not expecting someone coming this close this early. It's just phase number 2. Circle is about to shift, and this can actually move toward a centralized location, but Circle totally shifts toward Power Grid and Picardo. Once again, Raw officials right dead center, 52 Esports, a good position to their name. But a risky one. Utility can actually help to breach, Raw officials to breach onto this compound. 3 versus 4 it is. Balut just making sure. They have to be careful. What's going on? What's going on? What is 52 Esports even up to? One good elimination early on, and now they have lost one of their players. You cannot play this sloppy, I must say. But 4MV, they have joined in the charge as well. Every team in the surrounding just trying to make their way in. But now DRS, they are on Magnus. Fenny takes down Killer White T. There you go, a quick confirmation coming in as well. But Princess, as he was trying to peek, Delta comes in with a shotgun. But on the back lines, a third party from Nova takes down Gyante. Last one standing for DRS, a Molotov, a nade is being prepared. What is Magnus Finney up to? That's my question. A nade goes in, some chip damage onto the player. Finney once again prepared another nade, and this could be an end. But as he was pushing forward, shot goes in, the nade goes in. A quick confirmation, still a 1v1. Is that going to be another clutch coming from the side of Finisher? Oh my goodness, this guy is just something out of this world.
Oh, he is. He has clutched it second time and saved his team. Not his team, but he has the hope for staying inside the game. And now he's the only man standing from his team. But this one man is enough to take down even the best of the best players in the lobby. But XI8 also walking into the same compound. Is Finisher ready? That's the main thing. And I don't think he's ready for this, but looks like he was trying to make a quick escape from the situation and follow.
Oh, he did.
Ooh, he escaped. Yes, he's safe. He's safe.
But how long Slipknot is up on the hill's top, for sure he will be able to spot Finney as he will leave that that vehicle. But what a match for Magnus Esports once again. Finisher giving us the moments of, the best moments of this PMPL South Asia Championship. 2 teams pushed on to the Magnus. or I would say Magnus pushed on a space. Two teams were there, and Finisher just the only survivor out of 12 players. That's just, you know, you can do the math. The probability is very low, but Finisher somewhat still makes it out of that chaos, and all thanks to that DBS, the DBS close range action. But anyhow, still he is inside the circle, a centralized position to his name as well. But circle is about to shift for the 4th time, and still centralizing Magnus Finisher and Power Grid and Picado. They are still in play.
Yes, they are. Even 52 Esports last player is also inside the circle, so that means he can grab few more position points for himself. On the other side, we have Leo's and T2K also in the close proximity, where Mabetex Leo also comes in with Desert and Jane in a 1v2 scenario where Jiro is also trying to provide the necessary cover 5 from the backlines, but no, Mabetex, they are trying to rotate away, but now they have to pick this fight as T2K takes one of their own. Zero having a height advantage. Desert with a grenade trying to find some sort of opening, but no connection whatsoever. M249 coming into the picture. Jane takes on one more and gets a confirmation point as well. Yes, the third party is also happening, but even the players of T2K are also on a very sliver of HP. They need to patch themselves as soon as possible.
Yeah, also Jane preparing an aid for Desert. There you go. This is something Desert wouldn't expect, but Desert is also preparing an aid. Would that be a low toss? But look at Yetaota, how close he is. This could prove to be a backstab situation for Desert, as he's already low on HP. Some shots are also being fired. Where is the second player of Mabetex? That's my question. He's pretty far away from his team, but in the kill feed, Leo takes down Stalwart Esports as they were slowly and steadily encroaching onto this position where Leo been holding on to for a while. But now Wally, he is close. Some follow-up nade coming in. Magnus Esports, both of these players are low on HP. Some more shots from Jane. M249 really playing a crucial role, but nade will go in this time around. Hits on spot. T2K example making sure to strike the knock this time around. Reg is there. We'll go for the confirmation. Mabetex Desert, the solo survivor. Leo wants to join in. T2K also dealing in damage. They have one of their players knocked out, and Leo is about to confirm that elimination.
Oh yes, they are trying. They are trying. Even Love, well, he also goes down by the play zone. The confirmation has been done. Leo Esports, yes, they have the position advantage. They have the height advantage, and Mabetex Desert is also lingering nearby. Could be a possible threat for the players of T2K. But he has his own worries. The players of Leo Esports can spot him at any moment. But Jane, with that UMP45 in his hands, is already trying to push a little forward, or maybe trying to create some sort of flank angle onto Desert. Even the players of Stalwarts are also in the close proximity. But Desert position has not been revealed, or it... Oh, yes, it has not been revealed yet. So, Rig, you need to be a little careful, man. Otherwise, Desert will strike, and he will make sure that if he knocks you down, instant confirmation is done. But Jane from the low ground takes down Yetaota. But the cover fire is also coming in from the side of Nova X and Liquid, as Jane with an Info-16 is trying to suppress Nova X. This is the moment when the players of T2 can strike in and can push forward onto the players of Leo as the rescue mission is going on.
And the rescue mission is going on. Leo, Yetaota will get red up, but as we were talking about, this player will play for sure a spoiler. This could be a 1v3. Desert low on HP. He is just finding a spot for himself to survive. And there you go. T2K gets confirmed. Liquid on the back lines as, you know, STE is encroaching on. A nade goes in. It's a confirmation in Desert, but nothing is left for T2K. They lost 2 of their players in the process. And now their chances of moving any further in this match are skimmed down to none, I must say. Leo, at the same time, pretty spread out. Stalwart Esports, they were trying to find a way, but Slipknot on that off angle is really bothering, you know, the players of Team Stalwart Esports, that they are unable to step out of this cemented compound. But looking at the situation, 52 Esports against 4MV. 4MV will reset. 52 Esports losing 1 more player. At the same time, R3G, they are taking shots again. IHC, Noki is pretty closed in. Vaz gets confirmed. Noki low on HP, but still survives. But some more utility can come his way, and there you go. Noki gets knocked out in the periphery. But at the same time, 52 Esports versus 4MV. The results are not there. Roshan gets knocked out. IHC Zol confirmed elimination. Zozo is the last one standing. 1 versus 4 situation on him, but his backline is not clear. A third party can possibly happen, and it will be a confirmation of R3G on 13th spot.
13 spot, 13 teams still remaining, 39 players, and IHT is still on the periphery of the circle. And the plus of 52 Esports also sharing the same compound with the plus of 4 MB, where 52 having the numbers advantage. T2K, after making a lot of noise with 4 elims, wins by way on the 13th spot. But in a close frontal battle, Godless takes down Reggie side last player, and Reggie side also goes down on the 12th spot with no elims at all. SKYLIGHTZ also being so very silent, and so the plus of 4 MB. 4 MB, all they need to be careful is the grenades, because the grenades can take down both the players. But for now, 52 Esports, they are not making any sort of noise. They are not giving any sort of sound cue. They're just waiting. If the plus of 4 MB pushes forward, they're just waiting on the stairs with the DBS in the hand. SKYLIGHTZ still having a height advantage. Even Raw Esports are also in the close proximity. So all these 3-4 teams can collide with each other. So many third parties can happen. But all they are waiting for is the next circle shift. If it goes a little northwards, SN Stalwarts will benefit heavily from it. If it goes a little southwards, I think NBeSports, this is the game to lose if it's a Picardo final circle.
Nice Picardo final circle. And also, the funny thing is, on the northeastern side of the map, we have Agonix 8, Leo, Stalwart Esports, 3 big giants just battling their way in. Circle is about to shift. It will be a decider for most of these teams, but as you mentioned about NBeSports' position, their backs are clear. That's the best thing for them. We'll see how NBeSports will, take the total advantage of that position. On their footstool, there is IHC down below them. That's not a major threat to them because SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will take care of them if IHC will overaggress. But the real fights are in the midst of Picardo. As for, Raw officials, they're also trying to make their way in. Official Jiggle already being the lead, goes inside the circle. Meanwhile, Leo Slipknot takes down SKYLIGHTZ Gaming's Mr. Boru in the kill feed. SKYLIGHTZ inflicting a lot of damage as well, as they are in a very open space. Circle shifted up north, and now things are getting even more interesting. None of these teams are favored. All of these teams down south on Picardo, they have to leave 52 Esports, 4 MB, Raw officials. It's gonna be a 3-way fight. Well, what in the real possibility, how Magnus Esports finisher still surviving? That's my question. There's been a lot happening around him. I would say no participation from this guy, but how come no one have spotted him yet? That's the major thing. But Leo, they are everywhere. They have a good position. There you go. They can possibly spot out IQ. Slipknot position is very crucial. If Slipknot plays slightly lousy here, Shadow, and if he gets knocked out, it's over. Leo won't be able to, hold on to their formation.
But Slipknot is being very careful because he passed on the information to his teammates and they took a hefty HP out of IQ. But the moment he patched himself, Slipknot took him down. But Godless in a close frontal battle takes down Mr. Boro. Mafia Ninja also goes down, and with that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming lose 2 players. Even on the other side of the map, 52 Jalad has been taken down by a grenade coming from the side of Baron.
Another one.
Hassan also goes down. 2 grenades, 2 knocks coming in. This is the moment when 4 MB can start rushing in towards the side of 52. But from the height advantage, Slipknot raining death and destruction in the lobby. Now the next victim could be the players of IHC, as Godless out in the open. Even Apex, his position has been compromised. But Slipknot, you have to be very careful. If a knock comes in, like you mentioned, Esan, there is no help coming in for Slipknot. All he has to do is gather as much information and pass on to the teammates. But right now, East is trying to push forward onto the plus of 52. But from the back line, his own Molotov.
Dies with his own Molotov. Yes. Things are happening. These guys are somewhat melting under pressure. 4MV, they've been successful. They didn't lose much of their players. Only 1 player knocked out. But Sky, while 4MV was busy with 52 Esports, they made their way inside the circle. This is the wise move. Sky playing the long game. But on the other side, Agon Xide, once again, just rearranging their squad, and now they are 4-man up. Rest up IQ as well. Slipknot, his position is very crucial. Once again, some more mini shots going the way of Agon Xi8. Slipknot being extra careful. He knows that chances of him surviving if anything goes south are very low. IHC getting a lot of damage from up high. At the same time, Godless low on HP. Two of the players need a revival. Godless will go for Alex. But at the same time, Slipknot being extra careful is not letting that happen. There you go. Baron spotted out in the open, and Slipknot will go for the confirmation, but kill goes to Pravin. Slipknot, that's the problem, man. Staying on the height is never been a big kill game for you. Now, Slipknot been knocking a lot of players, but no confirmation yet. Zero kills for him so far.
What if the circle goes away from Leo? How will I get down? But the same question comes in for On. Yes, the circle goes away from NBeSports and Leo Slipknot. So the journey downhill is not going to be an easy journey, because both these teams, especially Slipknot, SN, they have grabbed a lot of attention. Again, Syed still surviving. Uzm out in the open. And one more bullet. One more bullet. Finally, he survives.
He survives in a difficult situation. Aegon X8. They've been under immense amount of fire from every side, but somewhat they still survive. But there you go. Finisher being encroached on. The whole squad of Team Raw official goes in. Finisher still managed to knock one or two players, but at the same time, third party coming from the side of Leo, taking two of the players down of Raw official. Ziggle also getting a lot of damage, but at the same time, NBeSports, they have to make their move inside the circle. And nade goes from 4MV Apex at the same time, takes down two of the players of IHC. IHC, three of their players are down. What is going on? IHC on the verge of an elimination. Slipknot can really play the role, but Apex, as he is trying to push up, Slipknot confirming. Still not confirming his first elimination. What is going on with Slipknot? This guy will have more than 1,000 damage for sure, but confirmations are not there. NBeSports confirmed that final elimination. IHC still survives. They have rezzed up their players. Once again, Aegon XI will res up their two fallen comrades as well. But in the kill feed, Stalwart Esports once again taking care of NBeSports as they were trying to close inside the circle. But there you go. HIGHVOLTAGE JC pushes forward. A shotgun to the face. Falak low on HP. Blade knocked out. Quick confirmation. Rogue confirms 3 pieces of Aegon, and Aegon left with IQ. Not a good match for these guys. They have to just survive for top 3 positions. HIGHVOLTAGE DC on the other side. Since he gets flushed out, Leo Nova X gets spotted out. IHC this time around fighting back. They had it enough. It's been a while. They are getting a lot of knocks, but now they are fighting back, and looks like Leo is not having a good time.
Yes, definitely, because even the plus of Stalwarts can push forward onto Leo's. Slipknot close to 1200 damage, but not even a single finish point. HIGHVOLTAGE DC arrow has been taken down, and IHC are trying to push forward inside the circle. There's an airdrop. They might want a level 3 gear, but before that, they have to deal with Leo Esports, and Slipknot is making it so much difficult as he takes down Zeol. And he's also very well aware of how the position of Stalwarts. He can be that critical player who can stop the plus of Stalwarts in their tracks as they're trying to push forward onto his own teammates.
Oh my goodness.
The risky mission is going on. Not even a single finish, but on the other side, NBeSports also comes in. Akaze gets a confirmation point onto one player of IHC. All the 3 players back on their feet. Yes.
Oh, IHC, what a fight for these guys. What a match for these guys. 10 total eliminations, but still 3 players are up. NBeSports Mondo with an 8 takes down Sky from Raw. Raw still struggling to survive, but a spray down from the Akash takes 1 down, takes 2 down. Nurse in action. Both of these players are really feeling the wrath coming from across the hillside. And in the meanwhile, Mondo will confirm elimination by IC. Solely Study encroaching in. Aegon X IQ been taken out on 6th spot. 2 eliminations. And a confirmation will come the way of NBeSports. 6 total for them. 2 players up. A quick spray down onto the top CZ. But the major threat for NBeSports right now is IHC. Once again, another reset. IHC still left with 3 players.
3 players sticking together. 1 grenade is enough to take multiple players down, and Slipknot still holding on to the same position, but finally he has got 1 defeat point. And look at the damage. More than 1200 damage this guy has dished out. He has been a key player from his team, but with the UMP45, he's trying to take down Rock. I'm not sure if he has the right weapon in his hand. Stops also out there in the open. I wish he had an M416, but finally he takes Stops down. And with that, both High Voltage GC also goes down. Now IHC is there, 3 teams remaining. NB Esports, Leo Esports. From Leo, it's only Slipknot and IHC
Since the
and NB.
beginning.
Yeah, since the beginning. What if he gets a chicken dinner?
In the beginning, yes. What if? Yeah, there's the possibilities there. It's a 3
Yeah.
versus 2. And if this guy plays a spoiler, for sure he will try to do so. It will be an interesting one. But ISC, the Snade is coming their way, for sure. Slipknot, they're still surviving. 8 total elimination. There you go, Slipknot. He is on the edge, still fights back, but unfortunate. He is, Blazon will take his life. And now IHC, they can smell the chicken dinner for themselves. 3 versus 2 against NBeSports. Would that be another upset waiting for us? There you go, Nate goes in from Godless, take down Mondo. Aka's also low on HP, some shotguns are in play, and it's over. IHC with some good numbers get the winner chicken dinner for themselves.
And with too many frag points, too many elimination also coming in to their favor, the way
What
these
a match.
the way these lads held on to each other, going for the revivals, going for the cover fire, everything they did to the perfection. And with that 24 points, now they will find themselves on the 7th spot in the overall ranking.
7th spot. GG's. Welcome back after this short break. You're watching PMPL South Asia Championship. We just had our match number 5 finish for the day. It was Miramar and IHC. They've been beaten a lot, but still they survived with 3 men up and got the chicken dinner for themselves. Welcome back, Shadow. Onto the desk. What's your take on this performance? We never expected IHC would make out of that cluster.
Well, IHC, yes, they were in a cluster, but the way they were pushing onto the squads, the synergy was there. If you remember, they were in a little pit of death. There was a dip over there, and 2 of the players were knocked out. One of the player of IHC was too far away from his teammates, and one of the player, he went on for the revival onto both the players. The perfect smoke was there. So yes, the synergy was there, and they knew when to strike, when to hold on to, and that is why IHC, they got the perfect chicken dinner for themselves, the way they dealt with the players of NBeSports. But I have to talk about one player, Slipknot. He didn't get a chicken dinner, but he definitely ruined the game of so many teams out there.
He did, and especially that split from Leo across that two, hillsides, really played that role. But the problem was, rest of the Leo, where most of the eggs of Leo were in that basket, didn't survive. The only Slipknot, I'm really feeling bad for that guy. He dished out almost 1300 damage, but just confirmed 2 elimination. Everyone he was knocking out, there was no confirmation, or maybe the players get revived once again. So that's been a real problem for these guys. But still, finishing on into top 3 in this kind of difficult circle, and having 8 eliminations in your backpack, not a bad match for Leo Esports.
His position was also very critical, SN, because the way he was able to provide the information to his own teammates that how many squads are present. If you remember, Stalwarts were also trying to push forward onto Leos, and it was Slipknot who tried to stop them. And that is where he saved his 3 teammates. So he was not only dishing out the damage, he was also saving his own teammates, passing on a lot of information. His teammates were capitalizing on that information and intel that he was providing. And as a team, he played as a team and for the team, and that is how a true esports player should always play.
Yeah, for sure, and that's the reason why Leo had some good success in that match.
Yeah.
And again, a top 3 finish, not a bad one. We'll have a quick look at the MVP. for sure, it will be someone from IHC. In my opinion, that is Godless. He survived for quite some time. He rezzed up his fallen comrades and still confirming the final ones. But Zol it is with 5 eliminations, 1000 plus damage, and 2 assists, 4 knockouts, 28 minutes of survival. What a match for IHC. I would say the OG IHC, we felt like they were alive in this previous match. Even though they had the difficult times throughout this one, it's been almost like 3 times where I witnessed personally that IHC had 2 of their players knocked out, but still they, patched up their wounds and came back to fight and fought their way through that cluster, which we were least expecting them to come out of. But players in focus, we have Slipknot with 2 eliminations, 1427 damage.
Oh.
I'm really feeling for this guy now. Godless with 6 eliminations, 777 damage. Thank God that's not the mark of the beast. But Akaz KO with 4 eliminations, 643 damage. Yeta Uta with 2 eliminations, 762 damage dished out by this player. Match summary, it is more about IHC and Leo. And for sure, highest assist goes to Demo. Highest ceiling done by Godless, for sure, 488. I would have seen more of the players here from, IHC. Look at this, Demo with 465, Zul with 441. So it's been a lot of knockouts being dealt on IHC. But Leo, meanwhile, got 13 points to their name. NBeSports with 12, High Voltage GC with 7, ST with 7, Magnus Esports with 5. All thanks to Finisher for those 5 elimination points. Raw Officials with 5, T2K with 4, Miracle Wives with 4, Aegon Excite with 4 points, 70 with 2, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with 1, 52 Esports with 1, Mabetex with 1, DRS and R3G with 1 and 0 respectively. Let's have a quick look at the overall ranking. Are there any changes? Not so far. Aegon Excite 149 points. They are still running away with some good numbers. 7th Element and Aegon. The difference is slightly building up now. 12-point difference. NBeSports on the other side, 134, getting closer to 7th Element. Just want their position back. 4 Miracle Vibes, 124. Slowly and steadily closing. And at the same time, T2K, Stalwart Esports, IHC really improving in great bounds, I must say. Now on 7th spot, 4 position, they have jumped up 110 it is. Things are getting out of the range of every other team on the second page. Let's have a quick look there as well. High Voltage DC 105, DRS with 103 DRS. This might not be the season them qualifying for GC. Still, things are not that good for them. On the side, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they survived throughout this match as well. Had a good fight against IHC, 101 point for them. Magnus, Mabetex, Leo, Regicide, 52 Esports. Guys, just shuffle up some positions between you guys and decide who's gonna get the better prize pool. The chances of you getting into the top 5 are just nowhere to be seen. But nice, set of matches we have seen throughout this day so far. Shadow, look at the numbers: 22, 30, 23, 24. Overall, a nice display of skill by these teams.
Well, certainly T2K started things off by getting a chicken dinner in the very first Erangel. Then just now we saw IHC also dominating the lobby in the map of Miramar. So definitely teams are amping up their aggression because they do realize position points are not so much. Yeah, you either have to be in the top 3 or top 4 to get decent amount of position points. Otherwise, you have to rely on that aggression, and that is exactly what 4MV is also doing. If you notice, they don't have a single chicken dinner, but they have second highest elimination points and good position points in their favor, and they're already in top 5. So definitely now teams have to find that balance, that yes, sometimes you have to play for position, but at the same time you have to get elimination points as well.
Yeah, elimination points are very crucial. Most of your per match average is set with elimination points. So if you're not focusing on your gunfights, if you're not doing well in that, I would say, segment, for sure it's going to hurt you long term. But right now, 4MV, they have patched themselves up, and now they are in somewhat a striking zone of getting into the top 3 and eventually giving a tough time to Aegon XIA, their main contender. They've been fighting against this time around, is really running the show right now. They are on top, 149 points. Unfortunately, they got stuck in between those 2 hillsides and got peppered from every side, I must say. And High Voltage DC Rock with that shotgun, that pump action, pumped through the players of Aegon and confirmed 3 eliminations back to back. But anyhow, as we are ready for our match, the final match, match number 6 for the day and match number 18 for this championship, let's move into Erangel once again, guys.
Well, certainly now it's time for the Erangel, and the blue bird is hitting up the sky and it's going from the side of Quarry, I think, towards the side of Milta Power or Novorproy. So now we have a southern flight path. So all the teams are definitely going to benefit from it, like 4MV, DRS, Stalwart Esports, even again XI8 in Quarry. But teams like T2K, they have a long journey ahead. But do you think, Ihsan, like now again XI8, they're already in a comfortable spot. They are already on the top of the table. Do you think we can see again XI8 again going for the drop clash in the map of Erangel with 4MV?
Oh, 4MV, this
Tomorrow
be a
maybe, not today.
Tomorrow maybe, not today. No one gonna take their chances in the final one. Everyone wants to finish their day on a high. That's my take on this one. But right now, this plane line is totally, I would say, favoring toward the southern part of the map. Just want to see how this first circle will play out. So another key factor of setting up the tone of the match for sure. Every team dispersing now right now, and looks like R3G will have some vehicles to their name, but nice circle. Really love the way it has placed itself, arranging shooting range, Rozhok, Georgia Pole, hospital, ruins, school areas for the play. So, loving it so far. T2K Severny is also in the play for sure. First circle, T2K won't have much of the problem, but IHC, are they going against 52 Esports? Is that what we are going to see early on? A lot of contention on this part of the map. We can see some more colors in the surrounding. R3G is there. Lee on the back lines. Aegon Excite also in Miramar. Some shots fired onto the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Mafia Ninja still surviving. And he is still in the open, so you have to be extra careful. T2-4 OP. This guy is not letting this guy alone. For sure. Just want to make sure and take his chances that he can get some point for himself. But a quiet northern circle, so it doesn't make sense SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and 7E going into this fight early on.
Yeah, no one wants to have early fights because everyone wants to aim for that winner chicken dinner. But yeah, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming in these kind of circles where the flight path is favoring one side heavily, we tend to see vehicle contestation happening, players going for the vehicle and someone taking them down, and that is exactly what could have happened with Mafia Ninja. But he's one lucky guy, he made it to the safety. Now he's already heading to the drop location. That is going to be Yasnia. It's not going to be so easy because I can see the plus of 7th element. Even Malik is also stuck. He needs backup, he needs the help of his teammates because all he has is a shotgun. And he's very well aware that there are players present in the close proximity. Well, Jiggle comes for the rescue. But speaking of 7th element...
Oh, look at this.
Mr. Boro!
Look at this.
He has a weapon.
Oh
Still
no,
a fighting chance, but
SKYLIGHTZ
no.
Gaming.
No.
What's going on? What's going on? SKYLIGHTZ Gaming least expecting this to happen. And there you go, Mr. Boro fights back. Low on HP player pushing forward a shotgun, but Thompson will reign supreme. Nice work. 1v2. Divine will also join in. He is in the open for sure. He has a gun in his hand, but Mr. Boru will heal himself. Will push out. We'll take a 1v1. There you go. 1v1, but nice work done by Divine. This guy is something. At the same time, on the back lines, Nima joins in as well. Quick confirmation onto Mr. Boru. And Divine will heal himself up. Gokobot gets confirmed. Meanwhile, Nate goes in. T2-4 OP is there. Alian on the back lines will serve some help as well. But where is the rest of the SKYLIGHTZ Gaming? Look at Alian. He is on his feet. He's not taking any chances. He doesn't have a vehicle right now. But this could be another fight that 7E might go in. And Nima might lose his life as well. Nice work done by the player. But nade goes in. Divine, what are you even doing? What are you even doing? Divine with a pinpoint nade takes down Nima. Stalwart Gaming losing another player.
Well, yes,
Look
Nima
at this.
should
He
have...
did it on purpose.
Yeah. But valiant effort from the side of Mr. Boro. Like I said, he is having a weapon in his
Nice
hands,
fight.
and he could have a fair chance of fighting with the plus of 7th element. He did manage to take down 2 plus. If he had one more player to help him out in that situation, maybe 7th element could have been the one to be eliminated. But right now, high voltage
Yes.
GC in the city of Georgiapol and sharing the same drop with the players of IHC. I see Godless, Zoil, and Erix. And looks like IHC wants to pick this fight. Demo OG, his position is going to be very critical because if Rogue tries to come out in the open, Demo OG can try and take him down. But right now, he's busy patching himself up. The grenades are being flung over, and Arrow is in a very tricky spot as 3 plus are pushing forward, not giving any sort of sound cue. Arrow hiding in a spot. But his teammate Rogue is trying to help him out. But the grenades are not helping their case at all. As Alex goes in and with a
nice
shotgun
shot,
in the hand,
Alex.
takes down Arrow. Instant confirmation coming in. But now high voltage GC Rogue, he has to fall back, but there is no chance of going back from this point as the players of IHC along with Godless are already moving forward and charging towards the other player of high voltage GC.
Yeah, nade is being prepared. Some more nades will follow. But a close fight onto the player. But there you go, nade goes in. Pretty much deafens the player. Reposition himself as he is being pre-fired, and it's over. High voltage DC. Not a good match for these guys. Only 0 point in this one. Will finish their day with 105 total points. And who knows, maybe on 10th or 11th spot, because SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and DRS is somewhat close with their numbers. Now, killed by T. Just want to find something close to Milta. Just making sure no one is close by. But what was that? He tried to park his motorbike, but that's not the right way to do so. But anyhow, joke aside, team DRS will have an easy rotation up north. For Miracle Wives in the blue zone, are just leaving the vicinity of military base. Stalwart Esports also have to make their move in. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, after losing 2 of their players, the rest of the players are in Yasnaya. 70, meanwhile, it's time for them to get inside the circle, and there might be a possible collision between 4MV and 70.
Well, certainly there is a possibility. Too many rotations are coming from the northeastern side as well, as NBeSports are also moving forward towards Siverny, where T2K is there. Akaze and Mondo leading the charge. Fistboy still in the blue. Even DRS and Mabetex Esports are also going for a similar rotation along with SKYLIGHTZ. So there is a possibility of a fight brewing up on the northern eastern periphery of the circle. Stalwart's heading towards the side of Pochinki, where the players of 4MV are also in the outskirts. So far, nothing really happening, but the circle shift is going to be so critical. It is favoring the players of Reggie side so much. Even NBeSports directly heading towards the northern shorelines. A good spot to hold on to because the backlines will be clear. They just need to worry about T2K because I've seen T2K also hold the same spot. They might try and challenge NB. And even Mabetex Esports also moving forward. This is a very tricky circle to play, Son.
Tricky circle, and circle has shifted even farther toward the northern side. R3G, they have placed themselves in a good... But the question is be able to defend it, because NBeSports, T2K, and also teams coming south like IHC would love to encroach on that space. For sure, R3G will have a hard time defending that position. Right now, for Miracle Wives, as we were expecting, there will be some possible clash happening between these two teams. 7th Element, the success to their name is that they didn't lose their player, as they were pretty close bypassing 4MV. But now Apex, Baron, both of these players are kind of chasing players of 7E. What is 7E even thinking? Which side they want to rotate in from? Looking at the map feed, looks like 70 is opting to join rest of the teams from the northern part of Rozhok. I will see how that thing will work out, as they might see some more teams marching close by. There will be a possible fight happening as well. But what a nice circle it is. It's pretty much favoring the shooting range, in my opinion.
It is. And in shooting range, we have the plus of T2K, even NBeSports having a very good spot. To some extent, I'll say IHC is also having a good spot because look at the position. They are on the complete western side. But right now, Jiggle is trying to take down the plus of Stalwarts from the moving vehicle as they are trying to traverse inside the circle where Tops has taken a hefty HP, hefty damage. But for now, everything is safe and sound. He'll patch himself up. His teammates will rescue him and help him out. But Raw Esports, they should be prepared because maybe there is a chance of Stalwarts waiting for them inside the circle. Magnus also having a very good compound to their name. So the next circle shift is going to be critical. Speaking of the eastern edge, we have Mabetex against Seventh Element, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and 4MB. A cluster is forming definitely on that side. So there is a chance of a fight brewing up on the eastern periphery. But if circle goes a little north, NBeSports, this is going to be their chicken dinner, I think so, or maybe T2K. Okay, the circle is slightly towards the eastern side. It is favoring T2K, but 4MB is opening things up on SKYLIGHTZ Gaming as they take down one player from their side.
Yeah, but what a rotation coming from the side of 7E. They have came a long way, and same goes for 4 Miracle Vibes, starting from the southern part of the southernest part of the map, you know. And now they are close to the shooting range, pretty much close to the part of the main island. But in the meanwhile, T2K Love takes down Allian. Divine pushes on Love. There'll be a quick exchange, a quick knockout, but Divine gets knocked out by Rig as well. 7E, they are on a possible verge of an elimination, but there you go, it's a confirmation and it's over for 7E. Not a good match for them. A quick finish, and T2K still surviving. I think one of the players is still surviving. Yes, one of the 7th Element player is still surviving, but T2K will patch up their player, their whole squad, and it will be 4-man up.
Even SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have been eliminated as the last player has been dealt by NBeSports. Now, speaking of Mabetex Esports, Stalwarts, they're also roaming nearby. Stalwarts, I don't know if they're aware about Mabetex position, as Mabetex are not giving too many sound cues. Even 4MV, they are also in the close proximity. These fights are inevitable. The way all these 3-4 teams are rotating from the eastern side, sooner or later they are going to collide with each other. IHC, the circle has been taken away from them, and this journey inside the circle, it's not going to be an easy one. But 4MV finds Malik, takes him down, but this grenade from Zibian could have been a deadly one, but Choto had a buggy and is trying to move into the safety, but with M16 single tap shots, Zibian is definitely dishing out a lot of damage, and Choto is surviving on a sliver of HP.
Oh, he won!
And yes, he does. Yes, he does. Drawlin takes him down. The vehicle explosion is there, but Choto has found a hard cover. His teammate will come in for the rescue mission. Retaliation fire is also coming in towards Drawlin, so Drawlin also needs to reposition himself. But Magnus Esports finisher also in a close frontal battle with the plus of DRS. Scroll goes down. You can't stand all in front of DBS, but finisher gets a confirmation point as well. But now finisher also needs to reposition and patch himself up. But to his help, Princess is also there.
Yeah, he will buy some time for finisher to heal himself up, but at the same time, DRS lost one of their players. This was some unexpected fight on the go, which DRS really paid the price for, and now they are lost on the loss of one player. But Aegon XI, they're waiting for DRS to just close in on the edges. Aegon XI, they have a good position inside this one. IHC has pretty much surrounded the entirety of Aegon. But the meanwhile, Leo versus R3G, it's happening close by as well. Magnus Esports gets taken down by Valued from 52 Esports, and Leo at the same time gets eliminated. R3G finishing things off, but Princess takes down Chodu. 52 Esports versus Magnus is happening. Valued takes down Finny, takes down Zibian as well. Valued confirming eliminations on Magnus, and Magnus pretty much left with only 2 players. Only one, I must say.
And that's Princess. Still fighting, but the grenades are being flung over from the side of 52 Esports. Even in the backlines, I can see DRS Delta. So not a good spot, but DRS, they have their own worries, as XI8 are also locking horns, where Killer YT has been taken down. And Delta, I'm very sure he's going to help his teammates out in that tricky situation. Princess also falling back. Falling back, just finding a good hard compound for himself.
On the edges, yep.
Yeah, on the edge of the circle. But from the backlines, 52 Esports can still strike in. That's where a little soft cover is required. And it's right there. XI8 still being on the uphill. NBeSports finds one more player. But look at Fizzboy. He's very well aware where Jiggle is hiding. Jiggle has patched himself up. But not a good spot to hold on to. T2K Rick comes in. Finds Prabeen. Instant confirmation coming in. Even the players of Raw Esports are not looking good right now.
Raw Esports, they were pretty much, I would say, in a nice place. They were placed in a nice place, but losing their players like this, T2K confirming those eliminations, it's only Jiggle left. So for sure, the hopes are on the Jiggle, but at the meanwhile, Princess get knocked out. Looks like Magnus Esports gets confirmed. DRS Delta takes down Rollin. Magnus Esports were left with only with 2 players, as we were inferring. There was one, but no. Now Magnus will bite the dust. After all, this chaotic fight with 52 and DRS. But not a good day for Magnus once again. They picked up some good numbers in terms of elimination, but survival is not there for them. They're trying out everything and nothing is working so far. But XI8 going against 52 Esports, nade goes in, Falak pushing forward, gives some shot onto Chotu. Chotu surviving on a slither of an HP, some cover fire from Jalad, but at the same time, Chotu is low on HP, he repositions himself, and now looks like Esports will have a hard time, taking this fight in this sort of formation where they're pretty much spread out themselves. From far away, the cover fire is there, but success ratio is pretty low. Won't be able to connect those bullets from this sort of distance. But now XI8 have nowhere to go. They have to take a fight with IHC. Zul is close by, and they have to find another way to get inside the circle.
NBeSports also fighting with T2K. Perfect grenades are coming in, where the players of T2K are suffering heavily. Stalwart Esports action. Look at his position. The way he's crawling. He's very well aware about DRS being on the low ground. But this is not the moment when he should strike. On the other side. Oh, finally he decides. No, he's having second thoughts. Finally he shoots in the direction of Delta. Makes his presence felt. Reveals his position and makes a mistake as from the back lines. Mabetex 0 comes in and takes him down. At the same time, Regicide also taking down the players of XI8. IC still fighting with the players of 52 Esports. No love coming for him. No help coming for him. As with the vehicle run over, Baron gets a confirmation point. And DRS, they have also been eliminated. What? Yes, Jiggle from the side of Raw Esports found him. Even T2K Rig also goes down, and T2K is out, all courtesy to the play zone and 4MV. IHC's Yall with the vehicle explosion eliminates the players of Raw Esports. All the big teams, all the aggressive teams, they have been eliminated. Still, there are NBeSports, IHC, so many good names, big names still fighting. Where again XI8 locking horns with IHC, where's Yall with a vehicle going inside the blue. And finally,
nice shot,
45 takes one player down. Ziol still trying to lure the players out of their covers. But from the moving vehicle, nice takes one. 2 players.
Oh my goodness.
ISC left with only 2 remaining players. Blaze, he really need to patch himself up. But finally,
nice
Ziol comes in with a UMP45. Takes one more player down. Uz is the last man standing.
Yeah, he's the last man standing, and it will go in, and this could be the mark. This can possibly mark an end to Zul. He is still low on HP. He wants to take that fight, and he confirms the elimination, and he still doesn't confirm the elimination. Uzum still surviving. All of the players are confirmed. IHC still fighting back. R3G on the periphery, still surviving. But a nade goes in, possibly will confirm these fallen players. But Uzum have to patch himself up. Zol's position is revealed. IQ giving out the position of Zol. And Zol, that's the reason why he is going to finish off the player. And it's over. IHC, they have lost their players as well. It's a 1 versus 1. Both of these teams down to their last man standing. 8 eliminations to the guys of IHC, and now Molotov goes in and it will give the position of Zol. Uzum would have taken this fight, while standing, and this could have been a different result. But anyhow, IHC, what a fight for these guys. R3G might third party them, and IHC get confirmed as well. But some more runovers happening. Mabetex Esports going against Stalwart Esports right now. Stalwart have 2 of their players knocked out, and a confirmation will come for sure. And Mabetex Esports have a total control. Quick 2 eliminations at the same time. NBeSports get treated out. And now Stalwart is also left with IC. 4 teams. Stage number 5. We are left with only 4 teams. This is what happens when you have those, obnoxious circles. And all of these teams will have a hard time, staying in there. But Mabetex have 3 of their players up. R3G have a good man advantage. 4 Miracle Vibes with 4 man standing. They have a better chance of winning this one.
This can be any of these teams' game, because like you mentioned, this is a very unorthodox circle, a crazy circle which teams were not prepared for. Regicide, they do have a good compound to their name, and they're being the silent one. They're not making too much noise. But Zero is making a lot of noise as he's trying to pep a few bullets towards 4MV Apex. 4MV is trying to get a lot of information. Apex finally finds a wooden shack as a hard cover as his vehicle is about to explode. Good work from the side of Zero. Now 4MV, they do have the majority of the real estate control, but Mabetex with only 2 elimination, they have to move inside the circle. They have to leave their safe spot, and this time 4MV is just waiting for them. Speaking of other teams as well, Stalwart IC not making any noise, 4MV having the complete northern control, and Zero still trying his level best to blow up the vehicle of Doc.
Yeah, Doc might get stuck behind that tree. And Mabetex just want to make sure that 4MV would have no grounding moving forward from here. So 4 Miracle Vibes, a good position. Not bad, even though Doc's vehicle is compromised, but still, it's not much of the stretch that he might have to cover while giving some, support to East. But R3G, they've been holding on to this position for quite some time. They've confirmed some elimination points for themselves, but this could be the match that might give them some hope to change their position from bottom 2 to somewhat, around 11 to 12 position. But we'll see. But right now they're cornered. The circle shift is not that much favoring to them. But at the same time, Volley gets spotted out. Noki takes down Volley, and now it looks like Mabetex, this player, will bleed out for sure.
Noki is still trying to find some more players. And Valley, well, easy rescue mission for him, but both the players, Zero and Volley, they're pretty much stuck behind that trunk of the tree. Valley again back on his feet. Regicide's looking very strong. This could be the game to lose. Now with that smoke, soft cover in the vehicle, Mabetex Zero is trying to reposition themselves. IC still not giving any sort of information or sound cue to the players. But Leo OP is also taking a lot of bullets, and he's surviving on a sliver of HP. The majority of the control of the circle is in the hands of 4MV. But East, he needs to be very careful from the side of Regicide. It's kind of a stalemate situation. Everyone is just waiting for the next circle shift. No one wants to take any sort of risk. No unnecessary aggressive push are coming in. And this next circle is about to form. Mabetex, they had a good run. 2 defeat points. They have too many throwables as well in their hands. Look at Valley, 8 smokes, 2 grenades. His teammates are also having 4 grenades. So the utility, the throwables are there with the players of Mabetex Esports, but they're trying to challenge the players of Regicide as they're trying to inch closer and closer to their compound.
Yeah, that's the only compound in the circle. Everything is pretty much grass and trees available for the cover. So everyone will have a thought in the back of their mind. Yeah, let's try for that compound. But airdrop taken by East 922 because it was pretty much right in his backyard. It was a safe pick, but Stalwart Esports IC still surviving, making it to top 4. There's been a lot of fights happening in this match. Couldn't even keep up the pace for us as well. But look at this. Zozo just preparing a possible push, and he will deal with these players with a vehicle damage. But now, Mabetex, they will have to take their chances. Circle has edged them, and next phase might not favor them this much as they are now.
He takes down Leo OP with that perfect M416 spray. And this can be an opening which the players of 4MV were looking for, but I don't see any sort of unnecessary aggression coming from the side of 4MV. 4MV are still in a good spot as compared to Mabetex. And Valley is still trying to get any sort of information that where exactly the players of 4MV are, or to find any sort of opening. But look at IC. He can be that ugly thorn that can ruin the game for the players of Mabetex, because he's so close to Mabetex and Mabetex are not even aware. But Valley with a vehicle is trying to inch a little closer to the players of 4MV. No one wants to take any risk. And I think this is one of the slowest final circle we have seen Isan up until now in the grand finals, where Zero finally finds Baron as he comes out in the open. At the same time, Valley has been taken
nice
down by
work.
Apex in the retaliation fire to and fro. The trades are coming for. The rescue mission is also being done. Now 4MV, they've lost one player. Mabetex, they are going for the revival from the backlines. I can see Zero providing the necessary cover fire required. The soft cover is there for Doc to help him out. And Regicide still being so very silent.
Yeah, they're not going to take their chances. They've been passive throughout the match. They had a good fight initially, but now they are not in any sort of mood to lose this man advantage that they have. Right now still, as to the circle, they have a good compound. Obviously, when circle will shift from these guys, they will have all the attention from 4MV and Mabetex both. The problem is for Mabetex, the position of IC really be that player that will just make things worse for them from the back. It could be a possible backstab for 4MV. Doc 922, he want to reposition with his team. The map cover, I would say, map control right now is with R3G on the southern part, and might be R3G will be able to spot IC as he is inching even closer to the players. Some shots from 4MV toward IC from Stalwart Esports. Top 4 teams, everyone have the similar kind of man power, but IC can really play the spoiler. Look at that. R3G might not be expecting IC to show up to the party like this.
Well, one of the slowest Erangel that we have seen, Erangel final circle, stage 8, where no one wants to take any sort of risk. So many utilities, throwables are with all these players. Regicide, look at Vaz, the way he has deployed, I think, more than 5-6 smokes over there. The soft cover is present because Regicide, they are on the low ground. No more compound safety is there. But look at IC from the backlines. He's also coming in. He can easily spot down Noki and take him down. But I think he's looking for some sort of hard cover. After that, he will start shooting. Or maybe he will, because he has a good, clear line of sight onto 2+ of Regicide. But still, IC
All three.
being the patient one. Yes, all three. But he needs a little bit of the hard cover, because the moment he starts shooting, all three players will start looking in his direction. And maybe if he manages to take down one player, the other two will take him down. That's where the mature decision is coming from the side of IC. He's just waiting patiently. Now the cover is there. And Mabetex really also goes down. Zero also goes down, as 4MV are also locking horns with each other. And IC with a grenade, he can perfectly take down Noki, as Mabetex has been eliminated. Only 3 teams remaining.
And only 3 teams remaining. Zozo also bleeding out. Noki will go for the revival, and that's the time where STEIC will strike for sure. Nate is getting prepared. I don't know, R3G didn't hear that one coming their way. Nate will go in for sure. Take down Zozo and knock out Noki. Boss position is also revealed. And IC, after spoiling the chicken dinner for R3G, giving out his ghost to the play zone. Noki kills gets confirmed. Waz also gets confirmed as second place finish for R3G. And a winner chicken dinner for 4MV. Nicely done. And it looks like 4MV has regained their first position. We'll have a quick look. They were not that far. And they're still on the second spot. 21 good points to their name. Pretty much closed on to 7th element. And now they are on second spot. Just eyeing toward that first position where AgonXide is still sitting with some good numbers. I guess AgonXide have confirmed almost 150 points now. But we'll see how far they are ahead of 4MV.
Well, certainly 4MV, they have got a good chicken dinner for themselves, and now they have propelled themselves on the second spot for the in the leaderboard. And like you were saying, the Mongolian domination is finally there. Previously, it was Stalwarts in the first few games. They propelled themselves, they came in the top 10, and now it's 4MV. So definitely Aganex I8 is facing some competition. Tomorrow is going to be a very big day, because all the teams, they have started making their comeback, and the fight for the top 4 spot is not going to be so easy at all. But first, let's have a look at the MVP, and it is going to be Dog from the side of 4 Medical Vibes. 7 eliminations, 745 damage, 122 healings, and 5 knock.
5 knocks, no assist, for sure. But survived for this long and also confirmed elimination of Mabetex. Really played a crucial role in that fight against R3G, Zozo, as he got knocked out. That was the turning point where STE's IC had a chance to actually strike and strike hard. They just took off their chances of R3G getting that chicken dinner off the table, and R3G were least expecting. It was a big brain move from the side of IC for sure. For players in focus, we have I8C Zol with 3 eliminations, Demo with 4, Baron with 1, but 643 damage. IC from Stalwart Esports with 3 total elimination. Nice work done. Match ranking, it is 21 points for 4MV, I8C with 11, Stalwart Esports with 11, and then we have R3G with 11 points as well, NBeSports with 8, Mabetex with 7, 52 with 6, T2K with 5, Aegon with 5, Raw with 2, 7th Element with 2, DRS with 1, Magnus with 1, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with 1, and Leo and HIGHVOLTAGE GC weren't able to confirm anything for themselves. But look at this overall ranking shaping up once again. NBeSports, they survived for a while and they had some good numbers in the previous match. Now they are sitting on the 3rd spot, 142 points, and now they are just eyeing for the 2nd spot as well. 4 Medical Vibes, quick recovery by the end of the day, and 145 points, really posing a threat to the first position of Aegon XI8, 7th Element. Not a good match for them, unfortunately. Stalwart Esports at the same time, they are so close, 128. T2K with 126, I8C with 121. Nice work. It's only a 30 points difference, which is not a lot, Shadow, in my opinion.
Well, one chicken dinner, one good game can definitely propel the team into top 5. But High Voltage GC, they are on the 9th spot with 105 points. But 52 Esports with only 32 points right at the bottom. Regicide also on the 15th with 44 points. Leo Esports, I don't know what happened to this team, because look at the elimination points. They do have good elims, but still, Leo Esports, this is not the same Leo Esports that was there in the league place. They are sitting on the 14th with 62 points. Magnus also 59 elims and only 9 placement points. Magnus Esports, they need to focus on those placement points. 68 points. Had they focused on those placement points, maybe, I'm very sure Magnus Esports would have been in already top 8. But look in the MVP ranking, Stalwart Esports is there.
Tops
Tops,
easy was
yes, yeah, Tops is there. 4MV Doc is there with 29 elims, and 7th element T24 OP with 33 elims. Eganexi 8 Falak with 32.
Eganexi 8 Falak with the 32 eliminations. Only thing that is really differentiating between STE's top and Falak, and also T24 OP is the damage. 6,800 plus damage. Looking at the day summary, we have a chicken dinner from 6 different teams, not the kind of round robin, just like yesterday. But T2K starting things off, then Raw Officials with a nice 12 eliminations chicken dinner. And we have Stalwart Esports, one of the dominating performance so far. High Voltage DC with 13 eliminations, IHC with 14, and then 4 Medical Wives with 11 elimination chicken dinner, finishing things off on second spot overall for PMPL South Asia Championship Finals day number 3. Now looking at the overall leaderboard situation, I can surely tell no one is running away with the first part. It is still open for the grabbing, and Eganexi have to work way harder tomorrow just to keep themselves up top, because right now IHC, they are in good form. They played a nice good match, the last one as well. But guys, before we just wrap things off, let's have a quick look. Our milestone for 50,000 comments has reached. Make sure you take a screenshot of this code, go and redeem in-game gifts, and this is that headpiece or headgear that you can use. It's a shark, and how to redeem it, www.PUBG Mobile, and that's where the website is down below. You have to just go there and make sure you redeem these headgears for yourself. But all thanks to you guys, 50,000 comments. That's a big number, and in a single, I would say, broadcast, we achieved it. So thank you so much once again.
Well, thank you so much, guys. And if you have any sort of feedback or anything, you guys can reach us, me and SN, on our socials. But talking about today's day, yes, SN, I do agree that the top spot is still up for the grabs. 7th element at the start of the day, they were on the top, and now they have been dethroned. So any team who wants to stay on the top, they have to work very hard on the consistency. So maybe this Erangel was very slow-paced Erangel. It started off on a very fast pace, but in the end, towards the end, it was very slow. Tomorrow, I think it's going to the same story, very slow gameplay where any team doesn't want to take any sort of risk. Maybe the last Erangel could be the fast-paced one.
Yeah, we'll see. That story we will leave for tomorrow. Take care of yourself. See you guys tomorrow, same time. Make sure to tune in to PMPL South Asia Championship. This was your host, Essen. With me was Shadow on the desk. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.
My friends, the guys over at PUBG Mobile challenged me to turn my guitar into an insane looking futuristic rifle. More specifically, the Dandy Groovster set Cadence Maestro M24 upgradable firearm. Okay, that's very specific, since that challenge sounds like the usual madness we're doing here on the channel. I accept this challenge.
But how do you want to do that?
I can't do it alone, so I got the world's leading light design, special effect and show designer, and my favorite tattoo artist in the entire world, to help with the design and manufacturing of this insane looking laser rifle gun, and then to play some crazy super challenging shred licks over a funk track. That's probably a good idea. I think all real guitar builders will cringe hard at this video. I don't think that this is how you usually do it. Okay, so now we have a black guitar, but we have to add a lot of rifle elements to it. How are we going to do that?
The back part of the guitar is very detailed. So my idea was project the actual guitar on this piece of wood, draw it, and then we cut it out. You don't have to hold it like a baby. We have all these parts here, and this looks pretty much like the original gun already, right?
Yep. We have to closely replicate the color scheme and all the super intricate details of this design. We got some acrylic colors that look quite promising, but what's even more important, she will hopefully help me with not screwing this up now that this is already starting to look promising. So let's do this. We will use the projector above us to trace the lines of all the details. Have fun. We simply used some black zip ties and it's actually surprisingly balanced. Look at this awesome set that Martin built, and the LED wall behind me isn't even on yet. But honestly, the last question of tonight, can I actually shred on this thing? Let's find out.